And we're live, everybody.
Hello, viewers, and welcome to Game Day Hype. We are a group of amateur Dungeons and Dragons players currently stumbling our way through the Curse of Strahd module. Be aware that there will be spoilers, as well as to not give any to us. Now then, we all know Beligor is a cleric, and that he prays to Lathander, but most people don't know what he prays about during his private time, so we will be listening outside his room at the Abbey. Let's hear what he has to say. Lathander, I know she doesn't usually need it, but please grant Anya strength. She has a task ahead of her that will be harder than any she has had so far. Those boys need her as much as we do now, but she can't be in two places at once. Grant her the strength and the means to care for them and to keep her oath. And grant Lysander the wisdom to temper his intellect. He is the smartest man I've ever met, but I'm hoping his wisdom doesn't come at too high a cost. He is a good man and doesn't deserve to feel the pain of loss that some of us have. If he can be spared the rod, please allow it. And I can't forget Vesper. His silence seems to be a part of him, but I know it's deeper. He's been hurt, Lathander, and I would like for you to heal him of whatever wound he carries in his heart. Keep my brothers safe, Lathander. They are very important to me, and if things were different, I'd be with them still, fighting for this land alongside them. Keep them all in the light, Morning Lord, and guide their paths to victory. I know it's a little shorter than we usually have. I had more, however, it did not save. So that is all you get for now, and I will make sure to make up for it next time. We're going to move on to our DM, Zach. Take us away, Zach.
All right. Well, I didn't know we were in Sunday school again. It's been a while. Papa Lathander. So, who would like to regale us of where we were last time on Dungeons and Dragons?
It's raining sideways.
Right. It's like
It is.
Now to the weather with Bob. Bob, it's gonna rain.
Sideways looking
Thank you, Bob.
at the game.
What if I had just said that and Zach was like, Arya, take inspiration. Well done.
All right. But in all seriousness, would anybody like me to do it, or does anybody want to earn inspiration?
I would be happy to for inspiration if nobody else needs it or wants it or doesn't have it.
I mean, I feel like we've all exhausted our inspo, but go for it.
Yeah, that's true.
Go for it.
Well, let me check. I might... Sorry, go on.
No, you're fine. I mean, I just was offering, but if
I
anyone
still have
else wants
inspo.
to, I will. I think I did it the last few times, so I'm happy to concede to someone else. But if no one wants to do it, I will do it ahead of Zach doing it.
I mean, I'll do it short and sweet.
Go for it.
Okay. So, viewers, last time on Bold and the Beautiful, we were at Argynvosthold, and we're wrapping things up there. Last couple of quests needed to be finished up before we could sort of restore the skull of Argynvost and light the beacons. So that started with us helping Sir Damien Hargrove with his task, which was to repair the trebuchets on the battlement.
Ballistas.
The ballistas. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah, the ballistas atop the battlement.
The things that fire.
Argynvosthold. The things that fire. The things that go thwang bang bang. And we kind of had to defend him and protect him while he was repairing these, as we fought off an onslaught of specters and gross spiders. But we succeeded, and that complete, we took a little rest and made it over to battle it out with Vladimir Horngard, who was kind of in our way because he did not want us to restore the beacon. And we spoke with his old flame, Godfrey Gwillem, hoping that we could recruit him towards our cause to help us out. But that didn't seem to work out. So we jumped into the fray and started our battle with Vladimir Horngard and a bunch of his guardian specters, and it was proving to be quite challenging. And then, out of nowhere, appears Godfrey Gwillem, ready to lend his aid to us against his lover. After a grueling battle, we were able to defeat the Revenant, restore the skull of Argynvost, and for a few moments we got to glimpse at the spectral form of the dragon, and Anya was very excited about that. And we heard his voice,
Indeed.
and the beacon was lit, and everyone who is essentially against Strahd in Barovia has been empowered.
Mm-hmm. Well done. Go ahead and take inspiration. And
Woohoo.
Yeah.
also, Vladimir Horngard's longsword is now in the possession of Anya Langrest.
Yes.
Watch out,
Which
bitches.
you should see the weapon in your inventory.
I did. I moved it to my hotbar.
Fantastic.
Yeah. And equipped it.
So now we are kind of after it. The sort of spectral dragon sort of circling around the beacon portion itself. And daylight still graces you for a little while longer. Again, that sort of feeling of hope that you get within yourself, right? When, have you ever been, and this is just more of a real life thing, have you ever had months and months of rain and overcast and no sun at all? And then that first,
Seems like it.
hour of, sunlight that you get, doesn't that, feel great?
I mean, I'm in Florida. We don't know what it's like to not have sunlight.
And I live in California, but I've been getting that. I have no idea why. I look at this overcast, and I'm like, dear
Yeah.
God, why are we in London? What I mean?
Baffling, the weather out here.
Yeah, but it's it's a little bit like that, where, you've been so long in the dark, and now just to feel the sun on your face, it's rejuvenating almost to a degree. You also feel the strength of Argynvosthold coursing through the veins of all of you. All revenants and fallen paladins of the Order of Argynvost are now asleep. All of them have been put to rest by this action. You will not run into any more engagements from revenants throughout all of Argynvosthold. So,
What about
pretty
that
much,
guy that we stopped on the way to Castle Ravenloft?
unfortunately, he's also gone.
Aww.
All of them are gone due to the beacon having been lit. They are all able to finally be at peace. So, well done. You have essentially given these men who have essentially had a restless afterlife the death that they have been wanting. So, well done, everybody.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Huzzah! And so now you are all just in Argynvosthold. So if you have any, stuff you want to talk amongst each other and all that, about what just happened and all that, you kind of have a bit of an opportunity. This is kind of the first time in a bit where you kind of have a little bit of breathing room.
Anya's going
Good
to kind
job, everyone.
Oh.
Sorry.
That's okay. Anya's gonna kind of slump to the floor with her new sword in her lap, and she's gonna look up at Belagor and the others and just kind of nod and say, "Ugh, that was quite the fight, and if I'm honest, there was a part of me who really thought I was going to die a few moments ago. So, yeah,
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, you need both, sister.
I commend us all on not dying. Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Irina goes very confusedly, huzzah?
Oh, Belagor, show her the thing.
The what?
The thing, the huzzah thing.
Oh, right! He draws Dawnbreaker from its sheath and raises it to the sky, and for all intents and purposes, it just looks like a regular short sword.
You hear in your own head, huzzah! Let us all go forward and fight and destroy Strahd and all the evil beings, huzzah!
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 Meanwhile, Irina's just seeing him standing there holding a short sword to the sky, screaming huzzah.
She probably thinks
That-
he's crazy.
Also,
Very-
Lysander's looking very expectantly at Irina now to say huzzah again, but this time, like, with more oomph.
Huzzah!
Okay, well, we get to work on that.
Well, yeah. Just so you know, Beligor's sword, it talks. It talks. It talks to Beligor.
Uh-huh. Is this a sword that all of you can hear?
Anya has heard it once, I think.
Yes, likewise.
Huh. Okay, well, I'll be on the lookout for that. And then you hear from the sword, Beligor, I believe this woman doubts my abilities!
What is Irina's alignment?
Why? Is that, do you have something, like, some sort of sense with it, or?
Well, he's gonna hand Dawnbreaker to her to see if she can hear him.
It requires attunement.
Oh, does it? Okay, so I
Yes,
just have
yeah.
to be crazy old man Beligor.
No. In the past, the way it's worked is when you killed somebody with it, people have the chance to hear it. And if they are good aligned. Does that make sense?
That's right, I forgot about that.
So it's one of those things where you're the only person that, by nature, just hears it talking, no matter what.
Got it. I think the
Um,
only time the others have actually heard Dawnbreaker is when I smite something with it.
Ah, I see. Well, glad that the sword's on our side. That and, she looks over at, the, whatchamacallit, sword that Anya is holding, which, let me see if I can grab. Anya, do you want me to show the kind of picture of it? I don't have it in the game at the moment, but I can post it in the Discord.
That's fine.
Okay, so this is what the sword looks like. It's got the pommel resembles the head of a silver dragon. The crossguard resembles that of wings.
Ooh, wow.
Hold on, I gotta make it smaller so the stream can see it. It was like the full page. Okay, I think that works. I'll keep it there for a second. Continue.
Yep, no worries. No, I couldn't think of anybody better.
Also, we must consider that she's the only one who can hoist the thing up.
It is rather heavy. Here, Lysandra, you try to hold it. She
No, I'll pass. I'm already nursing a vicious migraine. Don't need to break my arms.
Aww. Vesper,
Uh,
do you want to try to hold it?
Sure.
She would like
Go ahead
hand
and-
it.
Do a strength save, Vesper? You do!
Oh,
Oh.
this is like that time where Thor challenges everyone to pick up his fucking hammer, and Captain America like kind of wiggles it, and he gets worried. Anya has the same look on her face, like the fuck.
Maybe
Oh.
you've got you should not, yeah?
Not to break up, and as she says this, the sun leaves. So, like, you're no longer basking in the sunlight, and rain and thunder sort of returns. The beacon itself still is lit, but the eternal fog and mists of Barovia do return. Can we get inside? The rain's kind of getting a bit cold.
Ah, yes. Good thinking.
Vesper, have you been working out?
It would seem so. He slowly
Uh,
passes the sword back.
She
Irina
takes
just
it.
kind of glances at you, Vesper, just kind of like
Wow. Hey, Beligor, come on! You're going to be a soggy noodle if you stay out
I'm-
there.
Trying.
I hear it as it's like lagging, like I'm trying. And you actually see a lot of rusted out, pieces of armor. Nothing that's usable, right? But that must have used to have revenants and specters in them previously. Again, showing that they have finally been laid to rest.
Lysander looks over at Anya rather mischievously, and he's like, "Psst, Anya,
Yes.
well, what do you reckon we should do with the place?"
Considering there's still random spiders, maybe we light it on fire or leave it alone.
Not to mention that half of the entire building is, well, completely destroyed.
Ew. I was hoping we could transform it into a summer chalet, but I suppose it's fine.
Do you have
should-
that kind of magic, Lysander?
No, not quite, but, maybe with time we could spruce this place up and maybe restore it to its former glory.
Hey,
Yeah.
Zach.
Hi.
Question:
what's up?
Now that Argynvost has been cleansed of all the remaining specters and ghosts and ghoulies, is it possible to consecrate this altar?
The altar itself, that will require a religion roll.
All right, let me pull up my sheet.
You are able to consecrate the altar. This can now be a place of worship for Lathander.
Oh.
Not the entire place. So it's like this is not like a safe haven
Yeah.
or anything like that.
No,
But
I
you can
get
now,
Just the chapel.
this portion right here, you can have people actually, pray to Lathander and actually gain some of the effects that you would normally do as a religious boy.
Zach, these stairs are going down, right?
Up.
Oh, up. Okay.
So Belagor, while the others talk, is going to kneel and pray to Lathander.
Right. And Irina looks over and says, "Yes, I feel like anything for the entirety of this place is unfortunately something that will have to wait until the, bigger issue is dealt with.
Of course.
Unfortunately. But I do like your vision, Lysander. Actually looking at the future, possibilities, what could be done with this place, what it used to be.
Indeed. It simply reeks of potential. Well, mostly just reeks, but
That might be me, actually. Anya just sniffs her armpit.
Lysander also gives her a sniff, and then he makes a
Does Lysander kind of do this?
My God.
Like, you are here and then you just go,
Anya's gonna put her hands on her hips and kind of look around and be like, you know what, Lysander?
yes.
I like where your head is at. I think one day Anya will get married here. That is going to be in my future.
Ew.
Irina looks over very confused. Wait, is there somebody waiting for you at home?
Oh no, I don't have anyone like that. But if and when I do, I will bring them here and we will get married. And Argy will officiate and the whole fan club will be here to be our witness. And yeah, I like it. I will add like a
Belagor
flower or two.
ends his prayer at the moment. Belagor ends his prayer the moment Anya's talking about a wedding. And he's like, "Who's getting married to who?"
Nah,
Ew, Vespa and Anya.
Anya?
They go to have their wedding here.
what?
Oh,
What?
congratulations, you two!
Wait,
Betrothed.
What?
wait a minute, guys. What?
What?
Where did you get
Well,
that
that's what
idea?
Lysander said, not
What?
me. It came to me in a dream.
What?
I don't know why I said that. Vesper just walks out. Yeah.
Come back.
walks out.
No, come back, you still have child support to pay. No,
Vesper, is the idea of marrying Anya so bad?
It's okay, Anya. If he leaves you at the altar, I'll step up. I can't leave you hanging like that.
What? No, no,
What?
no.
What is going on? Why is all of a sudden everybody being offered up to be in marriage as if this is some sort of like, thing where the parents are like, ah, yes, we'll have my daughter marry your son for a goat.
Do people do that?
For
Yeah.
just one goat? That's ridiculous.
No, especially when people are that poor.
I'm at least worth about 10 goats, minimum.
At least. I would say throw in some textiles, a sack of grain.
That does bring another
And maybe
question,
some parents.
another question though.
Yes.
In terms of rebuilding of this place, do you think that the Order of the Silver Dragon would ever be a thing again?
Yeah, that's
I
why
don't
we
see why
have
it
Argy
shouldn't.
Fan Club.
Well, I haven't seen paladins in this land since... And then she looks over at Belagor. Kim.
Oh, well, there's a few more where he came from. They're just in
Yes.
Krezk right
Yeah.
now.
You'll meet them very soon.
And technically, I'm a cleric, not a paladin.
Oh, sorry. I don't know much of the arts of holy magic.
Neither do I.
Well, it's to the layman. There's really not much of a difference, especially a martial cleric like myself.
I would say
Some
the only difference is that Belagor plays way too much.
I'm convinced.
Well,
you just,
Lathander is the source of my power. Would you like me to fight at half efficiency? I can stop praying for you.
I just think that you need to stop worshipping your grandpa so much. Like, before we eat,
He's
oh,
not my
grandpa, bless
grandpa."
the food. When you take a shit, grandpa, please don't let me die of dysentery.
Oh, you... No... Belagor doesn't seem to be able to form coherent sentences at the moment.
You've given the man an existentialist crisis.
Yeah, that happens
You remember
a
that-
lot.
You remember that aneurysm thing that we discussed in the Bogs of Breeze? You're gonna give me one, and I'm not gonna be able to heal it, and
Well,
I'm going to die.
You
Is that
can-
what you want, Anya? Do you want me to die?
Just ask your grandpa to cure you. Oh, grandpa, please cure me of this aneurysm.
Right. Quick question, Belagor. Speaking of holy magic and whatnot, but
That's right.
do you have enough juice left in you to maybe send out a message to Krezk? I'd love to know what's going on and whether our efforts here have helped fortify the city.
Belagor has juice? What kind of juice? Is it prune juice? Apple
More like
juice?
magic.
Oh, never mind.
I actually have 0 third-level spell slots left.
What is the third level?
I have 1 each of first and second level.
What are these levels you speak
Oh,
of?
but I have a 4th level. I'm not in character right now. I have
Who's
a 4th
not-
level, so I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna use sending at 4th level.
What is he
to
babbling
contact
about?
No idea.
Dear
Just
God.
kidding.
Okay.
Gonna contact Andric.
I'll say that you're
cleansed
able
our-
to have a bit more, like, so you can, since you're upcasting it, and this is more of a flavor thing on my end, since you're upcasting it, I'll say that you can have a couple more questions. Like, so, like, you can send one, he can send one, and then you get to send another, and he sends another. Does that make sense?
Got it.
So go for it.
Oh, who are you contacting?
Andric, we've cleansed Argynvosthold. How goes the battle?
And he says, quiet now! From what I can see, we were able to fend them off. They're now outside the walls of Krezk. But now we have another issue we're dealing with.
What's that?
Fog. It's all around the city itself. They've stopped their attack, seeing that they weren't able to break through in their first go. I think they're starting to realize they can starve us out.
Don't worry, we'll be there before that happens.
I fucking know you will, lad. Just take care, and may Lathander bless you.
Belagor,
Word of
Belagor,
advice, if you... What?
say hi for me.
Anya says hi. If you can, try and dispel that fog. I don't like that it rolled in right after they stopped their attack.
And that's where the message ends.
Good thing I got that in.
Hmm.
Right, well, it seems it behooves us to make our way over to Krezk as soon as possible.
Not before we've had a rest. We're no good to them, half dead.
That's true. But before any resting does happen, I might have a bit more information to share with the group if you're willing to hear me out.
Of course.
It might be pertinent. If anything, it might bring us further insights into our situation with Strahd. I've gleaned a bit more from his tome. In particular, a little section about the Dusk Elves. Mind if I read it out to you?
Of course.
Alright, Anya can listen to bedtime story. She like sits down like Indian style and looks up at Lysander expectingly.
Lysander is just like aggressively flipping the pages. Flip, 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 flip. No, not this one. This is just a doodle. Flip, flip, flip. Ah, I've got it. Him. The crime of the elves is beyond all measure of forgiveness and justice. I should have eliminated them when I first conquered this valley centuries ago. I have ordered the death of every female elf in the valley for what they have done to Patrina. Despite their comeliness, the elves will never know womanly comfort among their own kind. Despite their longevity, they will fade from existence as I outlive them.
That doesn't sound like a very good bedtime story. Now the children are going to have nightmares.
Irina looks around. What children?
That
I think she
one?
meant-
And she like points to Vesper.
Ah, yes, because he has such a boyish charm.
Who is this Katrina woman he speaks of?
Patrina.
Katrina.
With a P, there's another one?
Yes.
Is that different than the other one that we found the grave to in the bogs?
Nope.
It's the same one?
I do believe so.
Wait, who are you all talking about?
Patrina. Who is this Patrina?
That is a new name, because that is not the person in the bogs.
That's
That was
what I thought.
Mariana.
That's
That was
what,
Marianne.
yeah.
I'm not
So-
sure. I've not yet encountered this name in relation to Strahd.
Another one of his girlfriends, maybe?
Or perhaps yet another reincarnation of Irina, Katrina, Bobina, Fofina, Banana.
Marina, they all end in Ina. My god, who are naming these children?
We know someone who ends in Ina.
We do?
He just looks at Irina.
Hi.
Yes, that's what I was talking about.
Is there any sort of intelligence check or anything I can do to maybe just see if I can glean a bit more information or recall something that might help us?
Sure. Try and roll history.
History.
Ooh.
Even with
Nice.
even with a 20, Patrina has never been spoken of anywhere.
Oh, snap.
So this is 100% new information.
This is truly it escapes my memory and knowledge of anything that we've encountered so far in relation to Strahd. This is a new name. I know not what it entails.
Well, we know for fact now that Strahd has very awkwardly addicting personality. Grade A stalker. Is like a restraining order a thing here in Barovia?
I wish it were.
Well.
Well, at least we now have a source for Strahd's vendetta against the Dusk Elves.
Lysander, we also have opportunity here for business venture. We open up firm and distribute restraining orders for a fee.
We're thinking more of a publishing house, but I suppose restraining orders is something we could delve in as well.
What if we publish the restraining orders?
Oh, it's like a pamphlet or something.
Yes. And then we can have gossip column that Vesper
Yes.
can write.
Oh, it could be recto verso. On the back side, we could have a gossip column, and then on the front side would be various restraining orders, like little coupons that people can cut out and use.
And then in the
Do you-
middle, some kind of prayer from Belagor for the people who need the restraints.
Oh, yes, contributing editor Belagor.
And Irina, what part of this do you want to have?
Publishing intern. We'll need interns.
Very good.
This-
And
This
Anyway, Belagor, you were trying to say something?
Belagor's just standing there with a look of concentration on his face, like he's putting together a puzzle that he doesn't have all the pieces to. What?
Oh, I thought you would try to say something, but you must have been thinking.
No, it's just the name. Something about it and the one before it. There's something to this. I don't know what it is. I don't have all the information I need to figure it out, and I don't think I might be able to even if I had all the information. But something about it doesn't sit right with me.
Well, we do
yeah.
now know more about our situation with the Dusk Elves than we did before. We now have a clear reason why Strahd went against them.
It's not the Dusk Elves that have me worried.
what if we take pamphlet and we write Patrina, Marina, Irina, and then we keep coming up with all the names that end in Ina and try to see how many people in Barovia ever match this pattern. Then we know how many restraining orders we need to issue against Strahd. Because right now it's 3. But I bet there's more.
Yes, and just to add to that, perhaps later when we have a bit more time, Belagor, you could perhaps do an augury or something with your god. And see if we can get more information about Patrina.
You know, that actually brings up a good point. I've not been able to hear the voice of Lathander since I first entered Barovia, but after what we did here today, I might be able to. Give me one moment. He goes back to the altar. And he tries to commune with Lathander.
1d100 and a religion roll, please.
Ooh.
Jesus.
Unfortunately, you are unable to commune with him here. Even with that beacon, and at the moment, you're not able to commune with him. Could be also that it's because it's only you.
But something to consider later, especially if you have like spells that allow you to kind of
Yeah.
communicate.
He just stands and walks back to Lysander and shakes his head.
All right. Perhaps we can try again later.
It would probably help to have the rest of my order present.
Yeah, so you can hold hands and sing Kumbaya.
And then slap you across the face.
Excuse
What?
me? I would like to see you try, Belagor.
Yes, me too. I would love to see that.
He lunges at Lysander.
At Lysander.
But he doesn't actually do anything.
What was that for?
Just to spook ya. You don't honestly think I would use violence against any of you, do you?
If you did, it would be the last time you ever got to be violent with anyone. Let me tell you, Belagor.
Yes.
Oh dear God, here we go. She
If
just says,
anyone-
she goes over next to his seat and just sits
If
down.
anyone could kill me, Anya, it would be you.
And it would be my greatest pleasure.
It would? I thought we were friends.
Of course, but I would rather kill you than let someone else kill you.
I think that's the sweetest thing you've ever said to me.
Oh my God. All right. Yeah, Vesper.
Nothing.
Oh, that was just sigh for fucking.
Yeah, that was definitely in character. He follows and sits.
Where's TikTok?
I got.
Who's this
talk?
You still have TikTok, but I got rid of the token just so it
Oh.
didn't do the weird
Okay.
eye thing, right? I would just assume that you have TikTok just around you or something like
Lysander's
that.
watching him very close to his chest. Like TikTok's eyes bulge out. That's how tightly he's squeezing.
I was gonna say you should have it be that TikTok's just perched on his head and he doesn't realize it.
No, he's clutching him.
Clutching him.
Anyway, I don't think I can stand upright anymore. Is this around the time when we perhaps rest for a while before we leave for Krezk?
That would be a good idea.
Anya
Alright.
could use nip.
Gather
All right.
up. I shall protect us and ward our sleep.
And I'm gonna switch around some spells after the long rest.
Beam, 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 sella beam.
Am I the only one that sees the bloodstain the Vesper left because of his health?
Yeah,
I
you
don't
you
see
are.
it.
I don't see it.
You are.
Damn it, because I see the bloodstain right here after Vesper moved. Just like, oh yeah, let me move over there.
he gets up and the pew is just covered in blood.
No, it's like if you're Vox Machina, the Amazon series, when he's just like, all right. Also, is this normal? Moves hand, fucking blood.
Yeah.
I love Grog.
I love Grog.
It's but all right. So I already know Lehman's or the tiny hut you're gonna use to keep protection as a ritual, all that good stuff. So I also want to ask if there are any sort of downtime activities while this long rest is happening and all that.
Yes.
Kind of.
I'd like to take a bit of time to pick Belagor's brain about his dispel magic.
All right. And Belagor, would you be
Yeah.
willing to dedicate your free time to do that?
Absolutely.
All right. So that is both of y'all's like sort of not free actions, for downtime activities. So both of you go ahead and give the long rest. Lysander, you're starting to kind of understand it, but the difficulty comes from the fact that a lot of how Belagor does his magic is on pure faith. So you're having to pretty much deconstruct it from seeing a spell effect and then deconstruct it that way, which is much slower. So that's why you're but you are starting to see some patterns. So things to think about for the future. Anya, do you have any downtime activities that you would like to do? Minor, RP wise, just anything.
Anya's probably gonna take this time to like fully admire her sword, and she'll probably like have a conversation with Argy while petting her sword.
Roll me a D100, Anya.
Oh god. Okay.
As you kind of fall asleep, we're actually going to come back to this.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and press your long rest.
All right.
Vesper, how about you, buddy? Downtime activity.
Honestly, at this point, Vesper is just beat. He's looking at his wounds and just putting pressure to him while he tries to sleep.
Roll me a D20. Irina kind of notices that you're sort of doing this, and she pulls out a cloth and says, "You're not at his right angle. Let me."
He'd move his hands.
And if you're up for it, I might have. So I kind of want to have a lot of these moments have a little bit of RP time, if you all are up for it.
Sure.
Everything from dispel magic being taught with Lysander and Belagor to what's happening with Anya, which yes, I am kind of holding on the suspense because I'm so evil. But and also talking between Irina and Vesper. So first we will start with Lysander and Belagor. So Belagor, you're not doing a full dispel magic cast because obviously that would take away from your resources and such, but you sort of show and replicate kind of like what the starting of the actual spell looks like. So kind of describe maybe what that would look like.
He basically makes a certain gesture with his hand. Like, he brings it up, and then he makes a circle with it, and then creates an open palm and pushes it outward. And then he says, so you make that gesture. And really, the trick to it, that's all there is to it, is just believing that you're going to dispel the magic, and if you believe hard enough, then it will happen.
Well, the gestures are useful in terms of the overall praxis of the spell, and he furiously jots down some notes and sketches, but the matter of faith is something, well, really it isn't analogous to what I do. That's what I really have to figure out.
Well, I might be able to help with that, but it's not like I can give you the answer.
Unfortunately, you can't.
But you're a very clever man, Lysander. I'm sure you'll figure it out, with or without my help.
I mean, it's already helping, so thank you. I appreciate it.
I think there was a word, a verbal component to the spell. I don't remember what it was.
Interesting.
For me, it's simply dispel. But originally, I was taught by, I want to say, a sorcerer, and I adapted it to my style, but I don't remember for the life of me the command word that he used.
Would you like to roll a history roll, Belagor?
Yes, I would like to roll a history roll. If I can find it. There we go.
One sec. Check your DMs.
Oh, that's what it was. It's... Damn it. It's Athunden. Belagor conjures a Belagor uses a cantrip to conjure a sacred flame in his hand. Try dispelling that.
Do I have to roll anything?
Roll me Arcana.
Okay.
Unfortunately, you try it. So describe how it looks to you trying it first.
Lysander just sort of follows the gestures that Belagor outlined for him, and then he says, Athunden!
A little bit of a spark happens. You see the sacred flame briefly waver, but unfortunately, it does not dispel it.
Oh, well, it was something at least. This is very useful.
Yeah, that's good. That's more than you used to be able to do, and if you keep practicing, it'll get even better.
Truth. Ah, I love it. Thank you.
And,
You're welcome. We'll practice more.
Perfect. That's perfect.
Before we go to the next, would it be okay if next time we have a free moment, if Lysander teaches Belagor the cantrip, what is it? Flame mote or whatever?
Cantrips, unfortunately, you have a very, very finite amount that you can know unless you're specified otherwise. Cantrips are a bit more finicky. That, and unfortunately, the difference is that so a wizard is able to learn spells outside of their because wizard spells and stuff like that is extremely wide. There's very few that wizards can't learn. Whereas clerics are very limited in terms of it's kind of what the list says.
And
does that make
the
sense?
spell magic is both a cleric and wizard spell, so there's
exactly.
Yeah, I looked it up and I don't remember if it was relegated to a certain type of cleric, but I remember that a cleric can learn the cantrip. I just don't remember if I am the right kind of cleric.
Go ahead and do some more research later on, and we can address that another time.
Okay.
Does that sound good?
Sure.
Okay, fantastic. But yeah, with that, we're gonna move over to Anya. So Anya,
Yes.
you kind of, and also, I want to know if you would keep this on the sword or leave, or take it off. There is a sort of Morning Lord like amulet that is sort of wrapped around the handle, right? It's like the amulet piece itself, right, is like on a necklace, and it's wrapped around sort of like the pommel portion on it, towards it, or not pommel, handle. It doesn't obstruct or anything like that, but would you leave that on or remove it?
She would probably leave it on. Even if she doesn't believe necessarily in the Morning Lord, she knows that it was a big part for Argynvost and his order, and she wouldn't want to disrespect their memory or what they stood for in any way, so she would probably leave it intact.
Okay. All right.
'Cause she knows,
So-
these traditions are important to soldiers.
No, right, of course. So you kind of like clutch the blade a little bit, not by the blade, but and sort of like start to doze off to sleep.
Mhm.
When you awaken, you find yourself in a very similar yet different-looking room. The same room that Vladimir Horngard was sitting in when you first all met him.
Oh.
The walls and all that are no longer decaying. There's light outside the window. And you see a familiar face sitting in the chair, but in a way that you haven't seen him before. It's Vladimir, back before he was a revenant.
Oh.
And he's looking straight at you. Well, I was wondering whether or not my blade would see the light of good again.
She like looks behind her, like, and then back to him, and then behind her on the other shoulder, like trying to verify that he's talking to her.
I am talking to you, Anya Lioncrest.
You can see me?
Yes.
Is this a dream? Where am I?
Sort of. Kind of a little bit of a ritual, as it were. You are now the wielder of the Sword of Argynvosthold, so you get to have a small little conversation with me, since I was the previous owner of the Sword of Argynvosthold.
Okay, so this is magic with the sword, and I am not going crazy, right?
Correct. You're not going crazy from Barovia. Strangely so.
God.
Most would have already lost their mind by now. This is... call it a way of you bonding with the sword.
Oh.
This is you attituting to it.
I see. Well, I want you to know that, we didn't want to kill you, Vlad.
I don't blame you for your actions.
Okay, good. That takes a lot of pressure, and I was having a hard time coming up with like a whole spiel and reasons of why, but I'm glad you understand this. Now Anya does not have to tell you that you're a dick. I mean, I'm so sorry. I that just slipped out, and
It is alright. Years and years and years have corroded and broken my mind to the point where I was not able to return. I had lost my way. And unfortunately, probably hindered the ability for Strahd to finally meet his end. I looked inward and was selfish, and didn't take into account the good of all the people of Barovia, which I swore to protect and guard with my life. I had lost sight of that.
well, I can't refute you, but I can say that I understand feeling lost and helpless. Sometimes, tactics don't work out in your favor, and you think about what you could have done differently, or and I don't blame you for trying a different method, although maybe you should have given it up quite a long time ago.
Things do to your mind when you're between life and death. It shapes you in ways that you can't even imagine. And the feeling of helplessness when you're fighting against something that, well, you can't fight against, really. I was no match for Strahd. No matter how hard I tried, even every time me and my paladins would come back from the dead and we would march on Castle Ravenloft, we would always lose. And it is hard when you're faced with something that is, insurmountable. I guess I should have understood that when Argynvosthold passed, that Perhaps if he was not able to defeat Strahd, what chance did I have? But we also lost our way long ago. I lost my way. With the sword, I'm hoping that you are going to be able to bring honor back to the Silver Dragon. And I am fine if our order never returns. Our time has passed. But what has not passed is your chance to free Barovia. And I think you can.
Well, that is the goal, but I can't help but wonder if it took all of us to dispatch you with help from Sir Gwilym. Are we even ready to take on Strahd? I don't think so.
And he pauses for a moment, and he stands up. Are you sitting or are you standing?
I would imagine I'm standing.
Okay. Well, because you woke up like laying down, so it's like if you would have stood up right by this point.
Yeah, she probably would have when she noticed
okay.
like she was in a different place.
He walks over, and his armor looks much better than you saw it before. Quite well taken care of. But not the kind where it's like, oh, this is metal that's not been tested. This has been metal that has been reforged and rebuilt several times from battle, sort of feel. And he says, in truth, I don't think you're ready right now, but that doesn't mean you won't be ready indefinitely. I think that you bring with you the ability that me and my knights never had, and that was the ability to adapt. Find new ways, try and strike in different, aspects of him. Dig deep to learn Argynvost and disconnect from the discord, especially during an important moment. And then return.
What do you mean, disconnect from the discord?
Oh, I don't know. Somebody with connection issues. That just came out. I don't know why.
That was me, sorry.
Oh.
I know. that was me fucking with you.
I was not doing so hot.
I was so involved in this. I was like, what?
I'm so sorry. I'm a dick. But he says, at your current state, I don't believe that you are strong enough. However, I believe that if you are able to gain the artifacts that can strike him down, you will be able to finally beat him. You will need preparation, though. There's something that you need to know, and is going to be very, very pivotal in defeating Strahd.
What?
You need to strike at the heart of Ravenloft. Literal heart.
There is a heart.
Roll me history.
Oh, okay.
He goes, so you remember Van Richten speaking of a sort of arcane heart in the tower, not the tower, castle, sorry, in Castle Ravenloft. You remember him saying that this was how he was able to avoid the sunlight damage from the holy symbol. This is, it is a literal beating heart. It is something that he holds quite dear. And also he knows that if it is struck down, he becomes much more vulnerable.
Where is this heart? Where in the castle? It's huge.
Unfortunately, I don't know. I tried many times to find it. All I can say is where it is not.
Okay.
It's not below. It has to be up.
Up. Okay.
So you will need to go ascending up the stairs. Past that, I don't know where it could be.
Okay.
All I know is that when we would try and go to an upper level, we could hear its beating.
Oh. All right. And what else? I heard a rumor from Madame Eva that perhaps Argynvost himself could be restored. Do you know anything about that?
I don't know. I don't always understand the more cryptic ways of, well, Barovian. Not Barovian, sorry. Vistani women. I don't understand and most of their culture. What I do understand, though, is that there's a chance that you've already kind of restored him in spirit. The spirit of Argynvost now lives in Barovia thanks to you all.
Yes, but there was talk of perhaps restoring a physical form as well. And do you know anything about the amber doors? Or a temple of some kind, maybe?
Let me check something to make sure that he might. Let me go ahead and... The Amber Temple. He says as he scratches his chin. I have never ventured in there.
But you know where
All
it is.
No. All I know is it's somewhere within the mountains near Mount Gacchus. We've my compatriots that wanted to go hunting there once thought about it. All I know of the Amber Temple is it is a place for great evil power. It is not a place that I have even thought of to go for something. But when one is driven to desperation, I can see the journey being made. I know there is a link to that and Strahd. I just don't know what.
Is there anything else you can share with me, Vlad? Please, anything at all that could give us an edge.
Strahd has something that he can call upon, which is sort of his end game approach. All of the souls in Barovia that are in that in-between point of going to the afterlife and being in Barovia are at his disposal. All the armies that have died in this valley, all of his troops that have died in this valley, upon his wish, he can summon them to fight him. It will be an insurmountable horde of undead.
Oh my god. How do we stop that?
Unfortunately, I only know of one way.
Tell me,
Kill the
please.
bastard.
Oh. Alright. That's not exactly the answer I was hoping for, but
It's the only one I have, I'm sorry.
does that mean he can call on your bones too?
Bright side, no. Our bodies have long been overdue. That's why we didn't leave any bones behind when we died. He has nothing to call upon. But that does not mean that he does not have plenty to draw from. Barovia has a lot of death.
I see.
I've told you everything that might be able to help.
So, does this mean you can finally pass on now?
As you say that and ask that, you hear a door open behind you.
She whirls around to look.
It's Godfrey, also looking as he once did. I think it's time for both of us to finally leave. And he says with a very big smile.
Yes, I think so too.
Vladimir approaches you, Anya, and gets maybe like about a foot away from you. And he looks you up and down. This is probably the first person that's ever been able to kind of look down at you, but not like full look down, right? He's
Yeah.
only like an inch or two taller, I'd say.
Got it.
Like, so like not like woo or anything like that, right?
Right.
And he says, I usually don't do this. He hugs you.
Oh. There, big guy. There.
And he sets you down and he says, may the light follow your path on your lying crest and that of your party. Stay
you.
firm and strong, like I know you will.
I will try, and I wish you all a wonderful afterlife.
Thank you. Godfrey looks to you and smiles, and Vlad puts his arm around Godfrey and moves him by, and they both walk in the direction of the door that opened, light encapsulating both of them as they step through it. The light also shines to a point where you basically become blinded,
Yeah.
and the vision ends. You are now attuned to the sword of Argynvosthold.
Ooh.
So, all right. Cool.
Very cool.
Vesper. Squirt. Why about it stop? As she plugs another wound that's on you.
He gives a slight wince. They hit a bit harder than I expected.
Yeah, I heard that based off of hearing from inside. Oh, good heavens! But that might have not been from you.
No, that would be the other one.
Right. Well, what's your plan? Kind of understand everybody else's to a degree, but I haven't been able to crack yours.
That's the beauty of it. I don't make plans. I'll follow these lot until we're gone. Then from there, hopefully, leave with my crew again.
Interesting. You say that, something about large body of water, ocean sort of thing? Ship?
Yeah, that's been a good portion of my life at this point.
Will you return to that after this?
From what I see in the bogs, it may take a while, but that is the goal.
Right. Well, if we're all living by this point and able to, basically survive all this, I doubt there will be anywhere in Barovia that won't take you in while that happens.
That's somewhat comforting, given the circumstances.
Right.
I'm gonna share something with you, which he looks to the rest of them. With all of you, I suppose. Me and you aren't so different, Irina.
She raises her eyebrow. What do you mean?
I ran from my home because I was about to be with a person I did not know. And here you are hunted by someone you really don't know. So I get the fear there.
She kind of looks down and nods. I can understand that. You feel like you're running away from whatever bullshit fate is supposed to be. At least that's how it feels to me.
Exactly, and one thing you realize, at the end of the day, we make our own fate. We choose where we go. We live the life we want.
Right. She kind of looks down and continues. Basically tending to the wound. And she smirks. How's the alcohol in Krezk?
At this point, I'm not quite sure, honestly. With everything we've learned of the Baba.
Well, let's, if you would be so inclined, let's get a drink together.
I'd like that.
She smiles and continues working on the wound. All right. Make sure everybody has pressed the long rest button so that you gain the benefits of a long rest. Also, if you had any more questions for Irina, though, you may ask them, though, Vesper.
No, no. Vlad, put me down. Vlad.
He's good for right now.
Okay. All right. So just, yeah, make sure everybody does that. All right. It is now the next day. I'm gonna go ahead and move the calendar piece and all of that. Is it safe to say that I can move you all off of the Argynvosthold map?
Sure.
I can't think of anything else to do.
All right. And yes, in the future, if you do want to return to Argynvosthold is a safe spot in terms of your ability. In terms of traveling there. It is the location of this beacon, and it is now safe to you all.
Woo.
So okay, is there any? So you all wake up and start getting things ready. Esmeralda's cart that you've basically had this entire time, is there. And I'm assuming you're kind of like loading up onto it or whatnot, or what would you all be doing? Just kind of, if you all want to kind of describe that. Don't talk all at once.
I feel like Anya would be
Sorry.
like ranting about her weird dream.
Go ahead. Describe what that sounds like.
Anya thinks she going crazy. I remember petting the sword, and then my eyes got heavy, and then I was sucked away into the room that Vlad was sitting in, but it was not Vlad that we know. It was past Vlad, and he was shiny, and he was whole, and not looking gruesome and decrepit, and he was nice to me, so I know I'm going crazy, but, he had told me some things in my dream, and I can't help but wonder if they're real. Did he really visit me? Did Anya?
What did he say?
Well, he said that we need to strike at the heart of Ravenloft, and that it's not down but up, and once you get close enough, you can actually hear the heartbeat like ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. And that it is what prevents Strahd from having any sunlight damage, like not feeling his skin sizzle. And then he said something about Strahd having access to all of the dead people in Barovia and being able to raise them all at once, which is like his last ditch effort, and that we need to look out for that. And then I asked about the Amber Doors, and he said it was a place of great arcane magic, but evil magic, and that we shouldn't go there unless we are absolutely desperate, but it is where we fought the rock. So I'm wondering if maybe that's why the brides tried to intercept us, because they thought we were going to the temple that one time, and now Anya doesn't know if I had all this knowledge stored away or if this was actually a dream, like a prophetic dream where I learned stuff, and then he hugged me, so I really think it was just a dream, because that would never happen. And then Gwillem showed up, and they held hands, and they walked out the room, and it was blinding, and Anya saw spots, and then I thought I heard Vesper flirting with someone, and I woke up to find you all laying there, sleeping. So I don't know.
I think I do know, Anya. It seems that you did indeed have some manner of vision, perhaps through the sword. It is possible that you formed a link with it, and the essence of Vladimir Horngard communed with you.
Ew, I feel dirty now.
No, this is a good thing. This is very valuable information.
Roll me history, Lysander, as well.
History.
You would remember also, because this is a person that you all talked with. You all already have a guide that's willing to take you to the Amber Temple. You're just waiting for the proper time to go and see them.
The Dusk Elf.
Mm-hmm. Casimir.
There's also something that Belagor remembers. He looks at Anya and says, "Do you remember what Van Richten said about the heart?"
No, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what I know anymore, Belagor.
The only reference.
Sorry, Belagor, go ahead.
It was only mentioned in passing, and we didn't really know what it was. This only confirms it.
What?
That the heart exists, that it's granting Strahd some sort of power, and that we have to destroy it.
Belagor, we already knew that. I thought you had something deeper than that.
Yes, honestly.
But that's my point, is that proves that it wasn't just a dream, Anya. You had a genuine vision.
Yes, we do that. I did just say that. Also,
And I'm reinforcing it.
well, thank you. Appreciate it. But before we all forget, and this also escaped my memory too, but we do have someone who can shed more light on the Amber Temple and is probably waiting for us until we engage him again. You all remember Casimir, the Dusk Elf?
Hey.
Him.
We told him we weren't ready. Do you think we're ready now?
Soon, I suppose.
Irina would also kind of pipe up. Well, I understand that, new information that's pertinent in regards to that. But I do also know that we still have one thing that, really need help with, and I assume is still the case, and that's Krezk.
Yes, we need to go there first and foremost.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. We can't put this off any longer.
So, I guess this is the moment where we make a game plan, then? Yes?
Well, I think the game
Let's send
plan is get in the cart and we talk on the way.
Okay. Do you all want to get on the cart and talk on the way?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So y'all are on the cart and on the way now.
I suggest that when we get there, we stop far away from Krezk and send Vesper ahead to scout.
I'd have to agree.
We need to know what we're up against before we barrel in there.
Right. And as you're kind of all going there, you are moving and such. Let me go ahead and go to the map. Who would like to give me 2 1d100s for things on the road?
I'll give one.
I'll give the other.
Okay. All right. So, ooh, this one's this actually one is kind of fitting. Along the road, you see a couple of streams of abandoned, rusted armor bearing the symbols of Argynvosthold. Seems that you see a couple of other lost revenants that have found peace. Or at least what they left behind. And let's see, what is the other one? What do we get to say here? Okay. No, nothing. You are all unaccosted. Yeah.
That's
Do you
good.
guys want to know what that too would have meant if you guys didn't have the beacon?
What?
A revenant encounter.
Oh, fun.
Hmm.
So, but since the beacon of Argynvost was lit, there are no Argynvost revenants. So, well done. So as you crest the hill and look at Krezk, you see from a distance the type of mists and fogs that usually are just kind of like your standard mists that you see are much worse in terms of how encompassing they are. It's enveloped all around the outside of the walls, and making like this thick fog. It makes it very hard to see.
Well, that's not good.
TikTok?
Whoo!
Fly!
Whoo the hell are you? But go ahead and speak while we'll give it a sec because it's gonna take a while for TikTok to travel that. But go ahead and say what you all were gonna say.
Oh, Anya was just gonna look up and be like, how high does the fog go?
Based off of the assumptions, it's about as tall as the walls, so quite tall. TikTok, I need you to roll me perception, and I also want you to roll me a d50 for him.
D50 for TikTok and perception. Got it.
Mhm.
Okay. I'll do perception first. At advantage, right?
I believe so, because I think that that's one of the things it gets. Okay.
Okay. And then a D50. Ooh, nat 20. Nice.
Ooh.
Roll D50.
All right. So as you're going by, you're able to see that the walls seem to still be standing, and that there are still a couple of Krezk guards armed with crossbows that are lined along them. Their lines have been stretched thin, but they're still having somewhat coverage. You also see signs of battle having been on there, blood stains on them. A lot of the guards are actually wounded, but are still manning their posts.
Okay. Lysander's
Holding-
all of this live to the
Okay.
group.
Okay. At this point, you hear Arukatag! As from the mists, 4 arrows are coming for TikTok. So
Oh.
I'm gonna roll these. Okay. And let me go ahead. I don't know why in my mind it defaulted to there being like a really shitty text to speech version of that, right? or like a translation where it's like "get fucked, owl" or something like that. So let me go ahead and longbow. I said 4 of those, so they will be coming, and then don't stop coming. No, okay, just me. All right.
I got it.
No. Okay.
Jeez.
I'm assuming TikTok's dead.
He dead. Poof. Lysander whiplashes out of his TikTok, and he goes, "TikTok, they killed him for the umpteenth time."
Who killed him, Lysander?
I don't know. I heard a strange language, and a couple of arrows flew out at TikTok, and that's it. It's probably those bastard berserkers or druids or something.
Oh no, not again.
They're in the vicinity. They're probably around the gates, so right outside.
So you don't know how many there are, is what you're saying.
There were a lot of arrows.
So maybe they are doing the fog?
It is possible.
Or Babala's Aunt Lysaga is doing it.
Thank you for not saying the joke name.
I almost did.
Yes, I know.
Well, looks like they're preventing anything from going into Krezk. That includes TikTok. I imagine we'll also be in a bit of a resistance if we try to break through.
Hmm.
You have to get in.
How
What?
thick is this fog, Zach?
Quite thick.
Alright. Vesper's gonna cast something real quick to help them out a little bit.
Are you going to cast it, or are you going to talk to the party about it first? Just to make sure it's not wasted.
Yeah, he's gonna go and talk so they know. I'm gonna do what I've done a few times now. I'm gonna do my pass without trace, see if we can't sneak through this fog and avoid a decent amount of this.
That's a good idea. I'm down for that.
Does that
Any
affect the
objections?
cart too? Or
That's what I was going to bring up. The
Do it.
cart is going to hinder that a bit. It's going to help, but the cart is going to work against that. So are you all going to try and get into Krezk with the cart? Or are you going to risk it and leave it here?
We can always replace the cart.
Well, Esmeralda's gonna kill us if our cart or her horse are damaged.
That's true. We do have the horse to think about.
And horses do not grow on trees.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
They grow out of other horses. Ha ha! No.
I could try to fly over with the cart, but again, the danger stands. I could get shot down, lose my concentration, fall and plummet to my doom.
Lysander, can I make, separate proposition?
Yes.
What if we leave cart, which can be replaced, although Smithy might not enjoy doing so, but what if you polymorph horse into something small, and then we get horse and live creatures ourselves into Krezk, and come back for the cart later?
That sounds like a good plan. Wow, that's really smart on ya.
I am feeling slightly smarter today.
It is rather clever. I mean, I suppose we can't really sneak around with a horse, can we?
It will make a clippy cloppy sound. So no.
We could muffle its hooves
How would we do that?
with fabric or cloth.
Hmm.
What do the others think?
If it's small enough, we could put it in a pocket.
Could you not put it in your bag?
It would die.
Oh, yes, true.
Yeah, it would die.
It needs to be something small enough that we can hold and contain in case it freaks out, but big enough that we don't lose it in the fog if it does freak out.
And what's our distance from Krezk right now?
You're going to be traversing a good distance.
So it's definitely more than 500 meters.
About 700, 800.
Never mind. Well, it seems that we don't have any other options, and we don't want to lose the horse. So, yes, it'll take a bit of my power to do this, but we have no other options.
All right.
Come here, Jose. Lysander mutters some words around the horse, pats it on its snout, and it glows and reforms into a turtle.
Ah! This is not gonna pull anything. I love it.
Is that the sound the turtle makes?
I don't fucking know.
I love it.
Like turtle noises. I don't fucking know.
I like that.
I mean, it's based off that one video of the turtle fucking the other one. So
Yeah.
I mean,
Sounds like
When
a
the happy ending-
velociraptor.
when the happy ending has been achieved.
Also going to use the opportunity to cast mage armor on myself in case we get caught or encounter any sort of resistance.
Mm-hmm.
All right, who wants to carry the turtle?
I'll carry him.
Ha!
And now that he's polymorphed and we've decided to leave the cart behind, I'm going to cast Pass Without Trace.
All right. Go ahead and use that. Also, I'm assuming. Do you try? Does anybody try to like cover up the cart at all with like foliage or anything like that?
Yeah, I'll
Anya
do that.
will with Belagor,
Yeah.
sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to add to that with mold earth.
Okay. How would you add to it with Mulder?
I don't know, just dig some dirt around and see if I could toss it on the cart to kind of like make it look buried, or maybe create a trench.
Okay. Whoever then, since so much help is going into it, only one of you is going to roll. But it will be at advantage survival. So whoever you decide would like to have the roll go.
Survival. I don't have any boosts to that.
I
So
have a +3 to survival.
Then
And
you
Anya?
roll, because I only have a +1.
yeah,
At
go for it.
advantage?
That is correct. All right. You're able to really, like kind of disguise the card up and all that good stuff. You're able to get it all closed. And yeah, pretty much looking good. Well, not looking good, but disguised and hidden and all that good stuff.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Vesper, as you're carrying this horse, Turtle, be careful. If my concentration breaks, that thing is being converted back to a horse.
Shit. Vesper.
Yay!
Yeah.
Well, that might work out because he could drop the horse and then just get on its back and ride it bareback through the fucking Krezk like a goddamn warrior.
The
I'll just
issue.
chunk it at somebody.
Oh my
No, the
gosh.
issue is that you're not going to have the reaction time. It's
Yeah.
because it's going to be immediate. So it's
Yeah.
going to turn into a horse with you in your grasp, and then you're going to be fucking flat, Vesper.
Straight say.
Strength save. All of a sudden, nat 20s, Hercules, as he's lifting this fucking
Honestly,
horse.
maybe Anya should carry it then, if that happens.
Oh my gosh. I don't think Anya could even handle a horse.
I will say the turtle will take at least one hand up for whoever holds it. So that means that Vesper, either you lose out on the ability to punchy punch after attacking with a rapier, or Anya, you don't get to attack with the dual wield stuff.
Can we put it in like a bag or something, like in someone's backpack?
That comes with its own risks.
Oh,
Because keep in mind, since it's a turtle, it takes like 1 damage. It pops out of that polymorph as well. So if you just have it on your body, there's a chance that if you take damage, the turtle will take damage, and then proxy also turn out of polymorph.
this is true.
I
So
haven't used a weapon in a while. I'll be fine with one hand.
okay.
All right. Cool. So pass without trace is gone, so that means +10 to the stealth checks. Everybody, go ahead and roll me stealth. This is at normal. Okay. And I'll regale it.
Hey,
Ah!
sorry, Anya.
It's okay.
Holy
That's
Toledo.
a 39.
The Vesper and Lysander is so Vesper is 39, Lysander is 33, Bellacor's 25, and Anya's 13. Also, Irina is gonna roll 2. So where's Irina?
I just imagine, because like Anya's not wearing armor as a barbarian, so it's not her armor that's making her not stealthy. I imagine she just can't shut up, where she's like, guys, this is crazy. Like, and they're like, shh, be quiet.
Irina is 26. Everybody pause for a moment, because before we kind of go down this route, I would like to say, can we have a 5-minute break for restroom drinks and snacks?
Sure.
Yeet.
All right, and then we will get back to it. So everybody, go ahead and use this opportunity to do that. All right, be back.
Jokes. Be right back.
Same. BRB. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Has anyone seen my meatloaf? It was just here 2 minutes ago.
Meatloaf?
Belagor is acting suspicious. Obviously, he took it.
Are you
Back
calling
in
me
your
sus?
cage,
That's an
Belagor.
imposter move if I ever heard one.
Belagor, what is your appetite like?
Who
Stabs you with
cares? We're going to
electrical.
eat him. Clerics are good for the roasting.
Is it because our meat is pure?
Yes!
No, it's because you never remember anything and therefore you're easy to roast.
Oh, even better.
Belagor, what's Anya's middle name?
Oxen?
No, it was a trick question. She's an orphan. She doesn't have a middle name. She doesn't even have a real last name.
Oh.
Oh, sister, you're hot with those zingers today.
Hi, Luna.
The Lulu.
The Lulu. Lulu, Luna.
La 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 Lunya.
Ba-dum bum bum bum. Ba-bum bum 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 bum.
Baba lasagna.
Baba Ganoush and Baba Fatouche. It's all the Babas.
Oh crap, we're recording, aren't we?
Yeah, we are.
That's the whole point.
Idiot.
Idiot. Shut up, Elegor.
Shut
Idiot.
up. If I ever do like another set of audio
Alright.
intros, it's Lysander's literally just gonna be him being like, "Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!"
Wait, what? What I come back to?
Belagor was like, "Oh shit, we're recording, aren't we?" And we're like, "Yeah." And then he's like, he imitated live. He was like, "Shut up, Belagor." So I said, if I ever do
Shut
another
up, Belagor.
audio intro, Lysander's is just gonna be all different variations of him saying, "Shut up!" Like,
Yes, do shut up.
shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up, Blinksy. Fuck you, Blinksy.
Fuck you, Blinksy.
That was so randomly chaotic. I loved it.
And Lindsay did like nothing to deserve it too.
I know. We were just driving by him.
Like each time Lysander has been so mean to Blinksy, it's never been earned. It's all just been like, nah, fuck you, Blinksy.
Yes, fuck you. You're pathetic.
He's no fun, he's no blinksy. Dude, seeing him begging on the side of the road was the saddest thing that ever happened in this campaign.
That is not the saddest thing that has ever happened in this campaign.
I was exaggerating,
Not
but it was
bad.
pretty bad.
I think not.
Well, you're biased,
We
Lysander.
don't
You
pay
don't
you
count.
to think, Lysander.
Actually, you do.
It's true. We kind of need his intelligence.
You know, it would be super funny is if next campaign the wizard was super buff and fought unarmed and the barbarian was super thin and had high intelligence.
That'd be awful.
That would just be the worst.
That would be extremely
I didn't say it would
bad.
be good, I said it would be funny.
Oh, you
Wizard-
said fun. I heard fun. I didn't hear fun.
I said
marshmallow.
funny.
I cast marshmallow.
I cast summon cupcake.
Mhm.
Pork chop sandwiches.
Pork
Nah,
chop
dude, I'm not sure-
sandwiches.
I'm I'm gonna try to find it for you, but there's this picture I have of like a wizard casting a fireball into a group of enemies and incinerating a bunch of them. And then in the next panel, he's surrounded and he's like, "Oh, I'm out of mana. Looks like it's time to do things the old-fashioned way." And he rips off his robe and he's just super shredded.
What the hell?
All right, so you guys get an eyesight of the wall itself.
Wait a minute. What are you eating, Zach?
Hot dogs.
Yeah, what are you eating? Hot dogs, not spaghetti.
No. Thank God.
Dog.
Hot dog, real
Makes
bad.
you want a hot dog real bad.
I have them on.
Just-
So they're actually really
Zach
good
is
because
such a glitzy gobbler.
they're the so they're like the bratwurst with the cheddar inside of them, and they're on. I have them
Yeah.
on these sort of hot dog rolls, which are like King's Hawaiian rolls. Yeah, it's really good.
Are they kosher?
What remind me what defines whether something's kosher or not?
Is it blessed by a rabbi?
Or killed with a blade that's blessed.
Nope.
Ah. You lost me. Hebrew national or nothing.
Well, hi.
Hebrew
All right.
nationals are pretty damn good.
L'chaim.
Oy vey. Those are the only ones I know. L'chaim and oy vey.
Oh my god.
It's a
Vesper,
start.
my man. Are you here?
I thought he was here. Vespucci.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. There you are. Wait. Can you speak? You might have been lagging.
How's that?
Yay!
Yep. That's good.
That's good.
Yeah, I don't know why you're like lagging before. But, all right. So you all get within eyesight of the gate itself, and that's when I'm going to move you over to the map itself. Give it a second because the fog is dense. You all are here if you have trouble seeing. Give it a moment, and the fog will emanate.
Damn, this looks like snow.
Mm-hmm. It is extremely thick.
I see black and game paused. Oh, that's because I'm still loading. I'm stuck at 98%.
Yeah,
Man.
just give it us.
That's a thick fog.
Uh-huh.
That's
Yeah.
thick
It's
like
just
Anya's thighs. Thick.
Hmm.
That's what I was gonna say.
Wow. Don't be talking about my thighs, Beligor.
Yeah,
Oh
I can
my-
barely see anything.
So, in a sec, I'm going to unpause it. You all currently are on it. So now, go for it.
Oh, there we go.
And I'll move. I'll say Irina moves in tandem with you because I'm also like. But yeah, this is the road, by the way.
All right, everyone. Let's try to stay together, yeah? Who am I touching?
Gosh.
I'll say you get to hear Anya because that would make this perfect. So, Anya,
Yes.
and let me go ahead and have Irina right next to you. As you're stepping, thinking, how sneakily do you think does Anya think that she's being?
Anya thinks she's very sneaky because of all that practice she did in Mount Gakis being sneaky. But, in actuality, she's probably not very sneaky.
You happen to step somewhere, and you hear as you step. Ozagaga! As you see a man burst from the snow, and you hear several other bursts around in there as it is yelled. We are going to be going into initiative, my friends.
Oh no. Can Anya
So
yell
one-
back?
Sure. Just like, I'll say it as a free action because the way I'm playing this off is that you are both startled.
Well, I imagine he goes, ah, bah, bah, and she's like, ah, ah, bah, 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 like right back.
Oh god, I can't see anything.
I know.
Yep. You
I
are going to
only
have
see
to
one.
deal with this during the combat.
Oh god.
So we're going to let me make sure that everything is set. All right, everybody, roll initiative, and I'm going to start some music up.
Ooh. Oh God, Mead.
Pick the worst time to just start fucking flagging. I was doing so well.
It's your potato.
I believe I'm only missing Lysander because of the potato, right?
Yes, potatoes
Okay.
apparently having difficulties. I can hear stuff, but I can't do anything. It still says game paused. But is the game still paused?
Yes.
Yeah, but you should still be able to roll initiative.
Okay, hang on. Yeah, I'm back. Okay, good.
Ooh.
Okay. Berserkers are now
Oh God.
Lysander starting us off.
Oh God, I can't see anything.
Uh,
I can sort of make out some berserkers, like here.
I will not confirm or deny anything. You only see what you see.
I see like a foot over here. What is this madness?
This is crazy. Okay. The fuck do I do? Tra la 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 la. Look at the old spell book. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Scorching Ray.
Okay.
At this boy here that I can see.
12 misses. That hits. That misses.
Damn it. And I'm gonna. Who's this next to us? Oh! Okay, I'm just gonna stay put.
All right. As this one runs out of the mist right at Vesper. Is that on that turtle?
What?
Does that hit Vesper?
It does.
All right.
Fuck.
Oh, so what
Chrono
do you think about
shift!
the music?
Chrono
Oh,
shift,
you
chrono
wanna-
shift.
Okay. Hold on. Chrono shifting. That misses. Sure.
Phew.
A needle is gonna come right at you, Belagor. I believe both miss.
They do.
All right. Another berserker rushes out, dashes into the fray, but doesn't attack because that's his action. This one right next to Anya is gonna strike at her once.
Miss.
Ah! Okay, another needle is coming. That two at Anya. Miss. Anya, it's your turn.
All right, Anya's gonna scream again because this one just came out of nowhere, so she just heard a whoosh right by her ear, and she's gonna rage. Ah! What is going on? And she's gonna stab at the one that she stepped on.
Hit.
And then she's gonna whirl around and stab at the one that came out of nowhere, the one above her.
Got it. Both hit.
And that's my turn.
Dude, that sword does some good damage.
Uh-huh.
This one's coming at you, Belagor. And it's going to enforce reckless attack. And misses anyway. Needle coming out, flying right at Lysander. 2 needles.
Intercepting one, the first one.
Alright. Cool. That is your reaction tapped, but that means no damage, I believe, because that's 8, right? Yep. No damage. So go ahead and describe what it looks like as this needle's hurtling at fucking Lysander.
Anya would kind of.
Wait, Lysander. Why did you do shield? You aren't able to do any reactions anyway because you did chronal shift. And...
No, I was getting a call and I think it just cut me off completely. But I don't know if you guys got this or not, but I cast shield.
Yeah, but you can't. You already did chronal shift, which is a reaction anyways, and Anya already used her reaction to intercept it, so you took no damage. So
okay, cool. So I will take that back then.
Yeah, but yeah, always remember this rule of thumb. Look at the combat tracker, and if it's the same round as the one where you use a reaction, your reaction is tapped until it's the next round, pretty much.
Okay.
Good rule of thumb, but you don't.
Me, or is the fog getting worse?
It is. You're welcome.
It's like really bad, and then it has like a split few seconds of clarity, and then it gets really bad again.
Mm-hmm. Making it a little bit difficult for target acquisition, ain't it?
But to answer your question, Zach, Anya would see the blight come out of the corner of her eye, and she would just like throw up her her sword in front of Lysander, and just I guess like ricochet it off of him.
Ooh, thank you, Anya.
Of course.
I think that was Anya. Anya, was that you?
It was me, Lysander.
Thank you so much.
Back to back, maybe? Okay.
Vesper, you're up.
Vesper's gonna look at the one that charged in to attack him and throw some punches.
Oh, punches? Are you so you don't have a weapon out?
Not with the turtle in my hand.
Yeah, so turtle in one hand, fist in the other.
What if you use the turtle to knock him upside the head?
Miss hit.
Bonus action.
Okay, hit. There we go.
And that is my turn.
Berserkers moving around into positions that you cannot see. Ha ha! Needle coming. Let's see who's the closest. Coming Belgor's way. 2 of them. Meets it.
First one hits, and that's 9 damage.
Mm-hmm. This one runs right out of the fray as he got struck by Lysander with the Scorching Ray. Booga booga! And he's going to attack
Anya,
recklessly.
is that you?
No, that's not me. I'm behind you.
Me, Anya! Yes, me, Anya! I need a con save for the concentration for the turtle.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, god damn it.
No. Saving.
Would you like to use it? Okay, you save. You save.
Since he hit me, I am going to use my Gift of the Gem Dragon.
Nope, because that's a reaction. You've already used your reaction.
Damn it.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
I thought it was a
Got
feature.
3
It
more
is a
rounds before you
reaction
could do
in
another
order to utilize
reaction. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Shit. Yes,
this
you're
is
right.
how it works, Mead. Anything. It doesn't matter. Feature, weapon, attack. If it says it takes up a reaction, that reaction has been used. It's the same way you only have 1 action in a turn, right? And 1 bonus action. Same thing with reaction. Okay. Is everybody cleared up? Is everybody?
Yes,
okay. Go for it.
Can I use Warding Flare on that? Oh, well, I guess it's too late because he already did the con save. Never mind. I'll be quicker next time.
Thank you.
fine, I'm making that.
But is everybody clear on how reactions work?
Yes.
Yes.
Does anybody need clarification?
No.
No.
Okay. I find myself having to repeat how reactions work very often through games, so it'd be very helpful if I didn't have to. So that's next. Needle. Needle's coming right at you, Vesper. 2 of them. Miss. Irina. She goes, should I attack the one that's on the floor? Like, telling to you, Anya.
I don't. Who's on the floor?
The one that went ooga booga! Wait, there's more of those.
Yeah, keep off Anya. I have something in mind. Attack something else. Maybe the one near Vespa? Or me?
Missed it, unfortunately. Mead.
Okay, so I've been planning this since I saw the fog. I just want to be full disclosure with all of you. This might do absolutely ass all, but I feel like it's worth a shot. Belagor is going to raise the Amulet of Ravenkind. And he's going to cast Sunlight.
Okay, make sure you utilize and make sure it did take up the uses.
It did.
1 second. And ooh, that's actually kind of perfect. So hold on. Because I actually have a really cool way of making this possible. So nobody move. So as you bring...
Oh, sorry.
Go for it.
I was gonna say, I love how the fog cleared and I just see a pool of blood next to Vesper.
Fog didn't clear for me.
Oh, no. What the fuck? Alright, I gotta zoom out for this, actually. Okay. Oh, yes! I'm a god. Sorry, 1 sec.
Woo!
Woo!
Yeah, I did it!
Too many of them.
As this bright beaming, and I'm actually going to eliminate this, and I'm going to instead... I got a better idea for the sunlight one. So 1 second. So I'm going to eliminate this effect. Do you see the red line?
Yeah.
Okay, you shouldn't. I wanna get rid of that, but still be able to see. 1 sec. Yeah, sorry, technical difficulties, everybody.
So, alright. Oh, it's back, I think. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Okay, I think I'm back. It just disconnected me. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, can hear you.
Not doing great right now, sorry.
You're good, man. I understand. And... Sorry, this is all taking a sec, guys. Wait, why is it not giving me that light, though? There we go. Now you can see within that area. Do you have any bonus actions you want to do?
Ooh. Yeah, I want to use Healing Word on Vesper. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we
Yes.
hear you.
Okay, Discord is in the red right now. I can't seem to find Healing Word. There it is. Okay, I'm going to cast Healing Word at 2nd level.
All right. Vesper.
Although I am within 5, so... Oh no, I couldn't because that's an action. Never mind.
Yep.
And that's my turn.
Before it comes to your turn, Lysander, you hear from the gate. The heroes of Yesterhill have returned, covering fire. and the guards that are on the walls are going to join the fray. I'm only going to have one of them basically represent their initiative, so all of them go on that one's initiative. Okay. It just makes it easier. Okay, so actually not bad.
Nice.
On that turn, they're going to start providing within what they can see with their crossbows and start aiding you all.
Awesome.
All right, but it is your turn, Lysander, and now you can see. As you can
All right,
see.
eh?
Zach?
This is going to get risky.
Yes, Aria, you were saying something?
Oh, yeah. I don't know if Vesper got overtaken in the chat, but he was trying to tell Belagor that the blood wasn't his and he's at full health. So I don't know if Belagor wants to take that healing word back.
Would you,
Or give it to me.
I'd say
I mean,
Lysander is the one that took damage, so
Yeah.
I would assume you would put that on Lysander since Lysander's
how much
the one that
damage
took
did you take, Lysander?
I took 9.
Yeah, no, I'd say it's a yes or
I'll
no.
put it on
You don't get.
Lysander.
Yeah, I
I'll
was about
put it
to
on
say.
Lysander.
Sweet. Thank you. That helps.
Yeah.
All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. Anya,
Mhm.
behind. I'm pulling Anya back 5 feet,
Oh, but
like I'm here.
oh,
Just roll with it.
okay.
They want to hit you.
Yeah, use your arrows, so down and left. So it doesn't take away from your movement,
right there.
or never mind.
Now
What?
I'm gonna cast.
Down and then
Magnify.
left would have?
Never mind. Keep going.
I'm
Lysander.
gonna cast Magnify Gravity on this guy and this guy. I'm assuming they're 10 feet within each other's range because
Go
it's a
ahead
10 radius.
Go ahead and drop what it is. So for reference, it's a 10-foot cube or circle.
It's a 10-foot circle. I can double.
So this is how big a 10-foot circle is for reference. So if you
Perfect.
put it in between for that, that's all who's getting affected.
Oh,
Do you see the issue?
Can I anchor it backwards a bit so that it's just the?
You can't get just both of them. Nope.
It will only just get one.
It's either you do that or you risk getting Belagor and Irina because they're halfway in the circle.
Lie, why don't you try to get these
I can
two?
pass the con save.
Or these two, maybe? Can I?
Yeah.
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 That's
I
what
just wanted to point that out that you're thinking of a 5-foot radius.
Oh, right. Yeah, I didn't realize how big a 10-foot radius would be. Sheesh.
Do you want to
Um,
take your pull back? Do you want me to go back where I was?
I think that's already
It's
Done,
I'm
exactly.
fine. I'm gonna be nice.
okay. Cool. Yeah, I only did it because I thought I could position it there, but I can't. But these two, I'm going to do it, and I'm casting it at 3rd level.
Okay. Go ahead and cast it.
Ooh.
They fail.
Woohoo!
Good
Womp.
damage roll.
I believe they're knocked prone.
Let me just double check. And no, it's reduced. Its speed is reduced. So on a failed save, the creature takes 2d8 force damage, and its speed is halved until the end of its turn.
Okay, got it. Then they're not. Then they're just reduced speed. Got it. But yeah, that whopped them.
And then that done, I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step on out of here. Where is it? There we go. Misty Step. And just gonna ooga booga on back here. Or maybe here by this like little branch. This tree. Is there other stuff back there? Or
You don't know.
Ooh.
What you see is what you see.
Okay. Maybe I'll just go right here. Oh, where'd I go? I can't see my... Oh, there. Okay. Zoom!
You were misty stepping.
Yeah.
All right. And, yeah.
Inaudible berserker noises. Vesper.
Yeah.
Twig blight. Now it's within view. Is gonna launch another needle between either Belagor or Vesper. One is Belagor, two is Vesper. Vesper it is. Needles coming your way. 1, 2. The Krezk guards as a volley of crossbow bolts come out, and one of them yells, says, "Get the fucking Ardent Dawn out there! Get the fucking gates open!" So let's see. They're gonna. So this one's gonna take. A couple of them are gonna aim at the needle blight that just fired. That one's still up, so another one's gonna get shot at it. Miss. Oh my god. Okay, Needle Blight dead. As you see, a volley of crossbow bolts come in, nailing one of the Needle Blights and having it strike to the floor. Another crossbow bolt's actually going to aim for the one that's near you, Vesper, but it misses. All right, Berserker. It's going to strike at you, Anya.
Miss.
Going to do so recklessly.
I'm gonna cast Warding Flare on that.
Are you sure? Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I
Oh,
didn't
it's used
look at
up
the
and that
damage.
misses. Also, this might be a bit much for me as a DM to be telling you. Anya has 89 health.
Yeah.
And it's basically
Yeah.
doubled.
I know. I'm just so used to protecting the others that I forget to exclude her from most of that. It's kind of reflexive at this point.
She's also raging, so that damage would have only been 2.
Yeah,
I
like it's
know.
nothing.
That was a tickle.
I know. I would have taken it back, but I'd already cast it, and I was like, you know what,
Correct.
he's not going to let me.
This one's gonna reckless attack at you, Anya.
Okay.
That hits.
Yep.
Needle Blight. Gonna take a shot at Belagor. 2 of them. Miss. Anya, it's your turn.
All right. She's going to look at the one that tried to attack her, and she's just going to smirk and cut down her sword onto him.
Okay, hit.
And she's actually going to focus this one again.
Okay. Hit.
And one more time.
Nope, that third attack needs to be the axe, because that's the offhand.
Oh,
Remember?
all right. Yep, you're right. There's the axe.
Awesome. I know you're excited for that sword,
I
because
know.
it
is a
does good damage.
sword.
I'm also so used to only having one button to click, so I'm having to like retrain myself. Like, no, you've got 2 now.
Yeah, they're 2 different types.
Yeah. And that's my turn.
Okay. Berserker, reckless. Misses.
Who is that
Belagor.
on? Oh,
I said Belagor.
sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
Shot coming out is gonna go for Vesper. 2 of them. Miss.
Remember when we were scared of needle blights?
Right.
Oh man, Vespucci's warmed. Get out of there, Vespucci.
Miss. Vespucci.
Oof. Okay. Gonna stick to the one that I've been attacking.
All right. This one right here, right? This is the one you've been attacking?
Yeah.
All right, let's see if that's enough to take him down. That's a kill!
Good job, Vespucci.
I warmed him up for you.
That's my turn.
As you say that, the Lysander.
Oh!
Hey!
Oh no.
Miss.
That's the miss.
Okay, he's gonna move there. Needle Blight. 2 needles coming at you, Lysander, since you're the closest. Miss.
Both miss.
Berserker. Vespucci. At Reckless.
Oof.
That's on Vespucci.
Ooh, I should have
Interception.
saved that warding flare.
I can also control shift, but if we're doing intercept.
Okay, so take the full damage, Vesper, and then just add 8 health. That's the easiest way. There you go. More needles coming at you all. 2 at Anya. 1 hit.
Yep.
Irina is going to try to help finish off that one. Oh god, she is rolling terrible today. Wait, what? Wait, 1 second. Why is she not getting any... Oh, that's why. She's not getting her proficiency bonus added.
Oh.
So let me do like another test roll, but unfortunately those I don't. Okay, at least it's working, but yeah, rolling like shit. But Belagor.
Quick question. I know radiant damage doesn't have additional effects on non-undead, but it still hurts them, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
In that case, I'm going to cast Radiance of the Dawn.
Okay, that gets pretty much everyone within that red circle. So, good job. So we will get you. Ooh, a lot of them save actually.
Oh.
Oof.
In fact, all but one save.
Who's looking rough right now in the party?
Vespucci, I think, is the only one that's taken damage so far.
Mhm.
Even then, it's not enough to warrant worry.
Yeah, maybe save it.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely might
I am-
consider more conservative approach at the moment.
I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Shield of Faith on Vespucci.
Vespucci, you have a +2 to your AC.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, shit. But that, yeah. Let's remember, guys, that since they're reckless attacking, they have disadvantage on defense rolls.
Let me check. Incorrect. They have you have advantage on attacks on them. They don't have disadvantage on anything.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well,
Ones
same
that
thing.
have done
It's just the
recklessly.
phrasing. Yeah.
All right. With that though, and Lysander, you hear some of the guards yelling at the wall. Get yourselves to the wall now!
Oh, thank God. Right, we're moving.
We're moving?
Well, we should. The guards are calling us.
Alright.
Hang on. How are these two berserkers looking? The ones that are facing off against Vesper. These guys here.
This one is bloodied. This one still looks quite fresh. This one looks like death's door. This one still looks decently fresh, but not quite fresh. This is quite fresh.
Okay. So, I'm gonna anchor my magnify gravity again.
Okay.
You are, and I'm gonna cast it at Let's do. Where are my second levels looking? No. I'm gonna cast it at 3rd level again. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going 4th level. No, actually, that's insane. That's over the top.
Yeah, that might be.
3rd level is fine. And I'm gonna place my template right here so as to get these two babies.
So let's see. One of them fails. So he takes 21. Very much worse. Other one saves.
Well, I mean, it still gets half damage.
I already applied it.
Okay. And bonus action, I am Misty Stepping.
Okay. Misty Step.
Right here. And do I still have some movement? Yes, I do.
Yep.
I'm gonna move. That's how many? That's 20 here. And then I want to move 10 up closer to the gates. Is that 10? I can't really see. Yeah.
I'm gonna move you back because you bump into the guy that's there.
Oh! No!
This is chaos.
Good job.
I love this. I love this.
Good job.
Lysander, what's happening?
I found another.
Oh, good job.
Another volley of crossbow bolts are going to be levied at what can be seen. So they're going to try and aim at the ones that are most injured. So first, the one that's next to Vesper that's most injured. Let's see if I think all of those hit, and that's a kill.
Nice.
Excellent.
And then 3 more crossbow bolts are going to be levied. Trying to kill the one that's next to Anya that's most injured. Actually, I think is... Oh yeah, the last one wouldn't hit anything anyways, but that's also another kill.
Woo!
And at this point, you also hear at the gate a familiar sort of whatchamacallit voice.
Are they done? Push out!
And the gates are going to open. And all 3 of the paladins are going to come out and join the fray.
Woo!
hello.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're
You
joining.
should have stayed in Yesterhill, you savages!
Hey,
Okay,
Andrik, it's about time!
Ah, fuck off! And he immediately is going to start striking with his warhammer at the one that's right there.
Oh, thank God.
And since he's already taken damage, that actually caves that berserker's head in. So
Nice.
Thank you, old friends.
get inside now!
Not yet.
Berserker attack Anya with reckless. And see if he gets the crit. Nope, he doesn't. But 19 is a hit.
Yes.
This needle blight is going to take a shot or 2 at Belgor. Miss. Anya, it is your turn.
She's just gonna look at the one that just hit her and smirk. Be like, alright. So you want to play, huh? I'll play.
Press advantage for all of them because he attacked recklessly. Alright. Yeah, they were going to hit anyways, it was just to see if you got the crit.
Yeah. Is he still up?
Oh yeah, no, like this guy is still somewhat fresh. So, the as you can recall, the berserkers have quite a large health pool.
Yes. Question.
Remember to attack at advantage with that silvered axe.
So close to crit.
I know. Is there a way to shove Vesper forward and take his spot and take, like, his op attacks?
Nope. You've already used an action, bonus action. That would have required at least one of the 2 in order to do.
Got it. Okay. Then I will... If I move here, I'm still within 5, right?
Yeah, but you can't move through him. You'd have to go here and through here.
Like,
Does that make sense?
here and then around Vesper?
I allow you to move through friendlies, but not through enemies, if that makes sense.
Okay.
As long as you don't end your turn on that of the friendly.
Okay. So I will do that then. And end my turn.
And also at this point, you hear throughout the rest of the hills a horn be sound.
Oh god. Why does that sound familiar?
Because it is familiar.
Move, all of you! I'll cover you, but just get moving!
Yep, as the horn is sounded, Belgor, you get attacked. Miss.
I can't see anything. My chat's not updating.
I already
I'm
said it's a
lagging
miss.
so hard. Okay.
2 needles, Vesper. Hit. No, miss. Berserker, Vesper.
Yeah, I gave him shield.
Miss.
Miss.
Hawk.
Going to attack the one who just attacked me recklessly.
Advantage.
Ooh. Oh.
I assume that you're doing a sneak attack on the crit.
Yes, sir.
1 second. Let's divvy up all that damage. So keep in mind, this is the guy that was almost at full when we started.
Vespucci, you're coming in really soft again.
And that's a
How's that?
kill.
Better.
Woo!
Ooh, good
As-
job.
As you
Jeez,
strike
that's
him dead, fist in one hand and turtle in the other.
And I'll eat that one up.
Okay, so you're just gonna eat it? Well, actually, you made melee attacks, so don't you not take up attacks?
I didn't make one against him.
Oh, it's gotta be against him. Okay, yep, he's gonna make an up attack then.
Can I intercept that?
And I'm gonna cast.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so just
I
take
was
the
gonna
full
cast
damage.
Warding
Then...
Flare and see if I could just completely negate it, but
Well,
Oh,
save
hello,
it.
Vespa. Inside.
So Vesper, you saw the damage though, right?
Yeah, I took it.
Okay, and then did you add the 9?
Yeah.
All right, awesome.
And that's my turn.
All right, understood. Nicholas Krieger charging right into the fray. Being like, I've got you! And he's going to try attacking this one. Multi-attack with his greatsword.
Ooh.
Ooh.
oh,
Get the fuck away from my brother! And that one went from healthy to looking pretty beat up. This one's gonna move over, and Irina is alone. Attack Irina.
Shit.
And she takes it. And she is gonna do for
Ooh.
and blocks it.
Good job, Irina.
Tree blight. Couple of needles coming in at Belgor. 2 of them. Miss. 2 needles coming in at Andric. Yeah, hit. One of them hits. Arthadane is going to also charge into the fray and try to see if he can finish off this berserker. That's a kill.
Damn.
Yay.
We'll provide cover for as long as we can. After the horn, there's not much time. Irina just says, right! And she's going to take an action to disengage. As she's running by.
Keep going, Irina.
Belagor, it's your turn.
Belagor is going to strike out with Dawnbreaker.
That's a hit, that's a kill.
Woo.
Wow.
Ardent Dawn
And
coming
then-
true today.
He's going to fall back to join the shield wall with Nicholas and Arthadane. And he's going to call out to Irina and Anya, "We'll hold the line! You got into the city!" And that is my turn.
Lysander, your turn.
Ugh.
So, and just as a note, you don't see past. Do you see on the other side of the wall here?
I'm kind of glitching. Just give me 1 second. Sorry. My my browser's frozen again.
All good.
See
I know-
that if that helps, Zach.
Yeah. So, like, you should be able to move on the other side of this, if that makes sense. If you wanted to move.
I can't do shit right now.
Okay.
Ooh, why? I can. Oh, wait, something's happening. I can see my. No, I can't even see my. Okay, I can see my character sheet, and I think I can. Yes, I can do stuff again. So, how's this guy looking? The one down here.
Let me zoom out and see which one.
I think he's fresh. Nobody's hit him.
Fresh. No one's
Yeah.
touched him.
Is he fresh?
Yes.
He's the one that
Okay.
surprised you when you were in the bottom corner.
I'm casting Scorching Ray at 4th level on him.
Oh, gosh.
Oh,
Jesus
okay.
Christ.
Wait, do I have any?
Holy Lysander, what the fuck, Lysander?
Give me a sec. No, I have 1 3rd level left. Never mind. I'm gonna cast it at 3rd level and shoot out 4. But let me
Okay.
just select my target so we can see it in action.
Also, since you moved there, Belagor, I am going to move the thingy, the actual circle.
Oh no!
That's fine. I got 3 more.
All right.
Not rolling well with Scorching Ray today.
No, that's okay though.
Normally-
2 of them hit.
Or damage, but hey. And I'm gonna just pull Irina back even further.
Okay.
Hi, Irina! And I shall end my turn. I'm not leaving until more of you guys are close enough to get us to safety. Boop. Wait, is Vesper already inside?
Not quite. He's at the gate, literally at the gate,
Okay, I think I'll just move myself
with
up to
turtle in hand.
I'm gonna move myself up to the gate as well. So I can be close to Vespucci.
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 Hello!
Bonavici, mi amore.
All right. I have to
Hey.
use the.
And I'm
For some. Oh, go for it. Go for it.
ending my turn, that's fine.
All right. I gotta pause real quick. I have to use the restroom really badly for some reason. I'll be right back.
For some reason, it's biology.
Drags. Man, this is a messy fight.
Yeah, this is pretty sloppy.
It's very sloppy. Also, I have no idea where those needle blights are fucking firing from, so I can't even see them.
Yeah,
Otherwise-
I think they're like.
Well,
There's one right here I can kind of see, but I can't see. the
I'm
rest.
trying to hold off a lot of my spell slots because we don't know what's coming next. Like, we just got here. And all these guys are really tanky, really high con, really high strength melee guys.
I mean, we killed a lot of them.
We did.
BT dubs.
But we're also really lucky that the Krezk guards were firing crossbow bolts and the Ardent Dawn came charging out.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, how many of them have we killed so far? We've killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 berserkers, 1 needle blight. That's like 8 of their people.
Yeah, but we don't have any more waves because we just heard that horn.
Yeah, but at least we've cleared out like the ones that were watching out at the gates and not letting anyone through.
Yeah.
So that's a positive. Also, if there's another wave coming and we know it, like some of us, at least the long range ones, should like position themselves on the battlements and like just lob spells down with the others.
Mm-hmm.
That way I actually get a chance with Fireball, because I just couldn't even do it this time around. A, I couldn't see, B, I didn't want to hit any of you guys.
Fair.
Uh,
All right, sorry about that. I am back. Really bad.
Welcome back.
Restroom
Welcome back.
emergency and all that. Is everybody all
Yeah, I think so.
Yee.
right? Yeah, sorry about that. Andric is gonna come over to here. He's actually gonna grab Irina and like kind of shove her back, and says, "Get moving, get moving!" As the Ardent Dawn form their shield wall. And he's gonna hold an action with his warhammer. And he looks over at Belagor and he says, "Usual plan. Once everybody's inside, slowly back up in formation, eh?"
Aye, well, let's do it.
Right. Krezk guards are going to take shots at the last one that's in sight, which is down here. So that's going to be 6 crossbow bolts.
Damn. I want to know who's the one that fired this one.
Which one?
The crit.
There's 2 crits, actually.
Oh, is there?
Yep.
Oh, Anya wants to shake their hands.
That's a dead berserker. Now, I'm going to expedite this a little bit. Well, actually, I'm going to let Anya do her turn, and then I'm going to expedite it, okay? So first, we're going to do Needle Bite. Needle Bite takes 2 shots at Arthadane. Actually, no, he's going to actually shoot for the guard. Ah, fuck!
I'm gonna chrono shift the first one.
That's still a hit.
Oh.
Oh.
Go ahead and click the chronal shift.
Okay.
Did you click it?
Oh, I did not click through. I did, but I've marked it at 0.
Okay, cool. Anya!
Ah! Anya's gonna... She's going to take a look around. And see that there's no one in the immediate vicinity. She's gonna run next to Andric. And she's gonna say, "Do you fellas mind if I join your little formation?"
Looks over. Andric looks over at Belagor.
Doesn't bother me.
Excellent, because you didn't really have a choice. All right, let's move back.
Alright, I'm calling the fucking shots.
Listen here, you.
And like, I'm assuming there's like a moment where both of them kind of are head to head at each other, you know, like when two. And then Irina says, "How about neither of you are in charge, and let's get the fuck out of here."
Right. She looks at Andric like not wanting to call a shot, but not wanting him to either.
Nicholas pops up and says, "How about I give the order and we both go back?" And at the exact same time, Andric and Arthadane say, "Shut up!"
Anya says, "Shut up" at the same time.
Does Belagor,
Shut up!
does Belagor say it?
I didn't hear anything. I cut out.
Never. I'm assuming you would, because, like, okay, the argument between Anya and Andric of calling the shots for the shield wall formation, right? And Nicholas tried to be like, "How about I say it? All of us move back!" And everybody at the same time just says, "Shut up."
Yeah. Shut up, Nicholas.
Shut up!
Arthadane speaks up. "Doesn't matter, we just need to start pulling the formation back. Let's go."
Let's do it.
All right.
All right. And so here, nope, keep together. Don't start moving yet. So I'm gonna move Irina back. So. Daylight I'm gonna turn off for now, and I'm gonna move everybody inside and expedite it as the gates shut. Okay.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Oh, there's a dead body. One sec. Yeah.
Oh, it's Esmeralda. Essie!
Yep, we're gonna do. Hold on. I need to move a couple things as combat comes to an end, and that stops. Esmeralda's on the other side, huffing and puffing. Seems like she was on the way over to help as well. Says, "Oh my god, well, you made it." And she says, and Andric says, "Aye, but now we can all be here together and be encircled. But good fighting. We didn't lose a single man or woman." And Esmeralda, oh, go for it.
Does somebody want to fill us in on what the hell is going on out there?
It's called a siege, lass, and we're in the middle of one.
No shit, Andric, but I meant how did this happen? When did this happen?
About a few days ago, I think, at this point. About 5, maybe? And Esmeralda says, "I was able to sneak in on my own, well, through obvious means. But when I came, it was a little bit different. Fog wasn't here. Aye, they were just bombarding us. And you actually see on the other side of the wall, there's a lot of wounded and quite a few dead Krezk guards. But they have been holding. It says, our forces have been stretched thin. We've been holding, but only just that. The amount of resources we did to try and, well, get you all inside. Not sure we can do that again. And a frontal assault is suicide with the amount of numbers that they got."
Alright.
We've got to find some way to break the siege.
Aye.
Well, I still have the ore and the iron. Maybe I should go find Smithy and help make some arrows. Belagor, maybe you can help the wounded. Lysander?
I shall stay on the battlement. If I can see what's coming our way, I'll sling spells at them.
And Vesper? Maybe you want to give Esmeralda her horse.
Oh, yes, we got you a gift, Eze. Vesper, do pull the turtle down.
He nods and looks to Esmeralda before handing her the turtle.
No, don't hold it, Eze. I suggest really pushing it down.
It's probably like, what the fuck?
She's saying, "What about the
Remember, put the
what?
turtle down.
What about the turtle?"
Just put it.
She doesn't have the turtle. It's
No,
Vesper.
Vesper said he handed it.
Vesper handed it to her.
Oh, okay. She takes it and she puts it down and steps
like-
back.
That's
Like-
your horse, Esmeralda.
Lysander flicks his wrist at it and goes, "Nay!" and drops concentration.
All right, and I don't have the horse token at the moment, but it does appear.
Did wear your cart safe. Concealed it.
Right. Thank you. And she starts like petting her horse. I think that we need to move away from the wall for now, though, and try to make a strategy. Edric says, "Hey, you all fought hard to get in. Me and my lads will keep the walls nice and strong as we have been."
Very well. I shall join my party then, but should you need me, send word.
Aye, we will.
Very
Mm.
good.
He looks over and he just says to your group, and says, "I just hope you have a good plan, because at the moment I'm starting to run out of options."
Also, a quick question. Would you happen to be feeling oddly empowered lately?
Aye. In fact, when we got one of the messages from Belogor, that's actually when the fog started. Because we started, they were almost overwhelming our walls at that point. We felt invigorated. I felt like a thunder was touching my heart. We were able to strike through and basically push them back, drive them outside of the walls. But then the fog came in, and, well, it's been a slow burn ever since. Small attacks, hit and runs happening, focused on trying to wound us or just kill a couple of us. It's a point where we need our men much more than they need theirs.
'Tis powerful magic at work, for sure. But whether the druids of Yesterhill or Baba Lysaga, I cannot say.
I can't be sure of anything. I don't even know who this Babalai Saga is.
Well, stay tuned.
Fucking great. And he says, regardless, and Esmeralda says, I will see if we can try and devise a plan together.
Very good.
Does anybody know where the Martikov boys are?
Oh dear.
Oh yeah, the lads, the little lordlings are over in the abbey. We've been basically just trying to make that as good of a, fallback point should the walls fall. Which at this point, I'm not sure if we have enough men to keep them covered. At least, not for long, at least. But they'll be there.
Well, I'm gonna go see about Smitty. That's more pressing at the moment. Does anyone else know how to make arrows?
Not I.
Alright. Then I will go myself. If you need me, I'll be there.
Very good.
Alright, so Anya wants to go to Smitty. Where's everybody kind of wanting to go now you're in Krezk?
Belagor is going to help tend to the wounded.
Okay. So you want to go to the wounded?
Lai wants to stick with Ezzy and strategize, but
Okay.
also then sight of the walls in case he's needed on the battlements to do some range stuff.
Okay. So what about you, Vesper?
Question with logistics.
Okay.
Now that Vesper has his carpenter tools,
Mm-hmm.
roughly how much time would it take to make a makeshift trebuchet or a ballista?
Trebuchet would say that's going to be a way long project. A ballista is more possible, but it is going to take some time. For sure. I would say, depending on the roles, a day or two of constant work.
He'll put himself to that.
Okay. All right.
Does that
got it.
require, like a long or short rest if he's doing that?
No, because that's a very active thing. You're not resting if
Yeah,
you're
it's work.
building a ballista.
Yeah.
Unless
Um,
you're dreaming about doing it, then it counts.
Is there the possibility of a long rest, or is it looking like there is a
Not
Yes.
right this second,
Okay.
but
short?
well, hold up. For some of you, yes. Others, no. It depends on what's being done. If it's
Yeah.
just strategizing with Esmeralda, yes.
Yeah.
If it's actively doing something and making something like this, I would say no. So
Okay.
I would hold off on asking for rests, at least at the moment. You aren't in any immediate danger.
Okay.
But that's what everybody kind of wanted to do, right?
Mhm.
All right, gonna move you
Yeah,
all back to the
pretty
roleplay menu. As you successfully got inside of the walls of Krezk, and the only real things that happened was that you guys got banged up a little bit, and one of the guards got injured, but not bad margins at all.
Not bad, all things considered. Yeah.
So, we will. We're gonna kind of do this in random order. So, somebody go ahead and roll me a d4. See who we're gonna follow first in terms of activities. Okay, we're gonna start with Anya.
What? Okay.
Okay. So Anya, as you are walking through the village, you see a lot of people are trying to scrounge together to make sure they have, like food is being distributed in a somewhat even manner. A lot of different things are at work as you're making your way through. And you see as you get to the shop, the forges are, basically they look like they've been running hot for a very long time. And you see the same apprentices that were there are kind of like, quickly running back and forth, getting things done. As Smitty's saying, all right, so from what I can see, we'll also need this many crossbow bolts for this side of the wall. I heard that the last attack they said that they almost completely ran out of ammunition, and we can't allow for there to be a weak point. At the moment, we have to keep most of our engagements at a distance because the berserkers are just better fighters up close and personal. If we can keep it to that, we might have somewhat of a chance. And, he's very much just trying to direct all of his apprentices to try and, make as much as they can within the short, span.
Anya would kind of observe from a little bit of a distance, like far enough that she can see them, but maybe they wouldn't notice her in the crowd. And she's going to take out the 10 pounds of iron and 150 pounds of silver ore that she was carrying for the party and walk over to the forge and kind of just clunk them down on the nearest available surface and just kind of look at Smitty and be like, I suppose you could use a few extra hands in the materials, no?
You bet your ass I can. And he comes over and hugs you.
She hugs him back. It looks like you've whipped your apprentices into shape since I last saw you.
Well, it kind of had to. The town really, really is banking on this. And he leans over and he grabs like a pound of like the silver ore and he says, is this what I think it is?
That's right. It's 150 pounds of it.
I think that it would be better suited if we save production on the silver for now. The berserkers don't have any weakness to them, but this is gonna help with our wolf problem. I think that we can make swords, axes, spears, and really make our guys effective at them.
I had the feeling it would come in handy. But yes, hopefully the 10 pounds of iron is enough to help make a dent at least.
Oh yeah, no, we've been basically, and you see some people walking in with door frames and hitting hinges off of it to melt down to make more, bolts.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, "We're kind of going through ammunition really quick. A lot of our guards, we basically train them with crossbows because it actually doesn't take as much to train a guy with a crossbow and say like a bow. Because berserkers kind of have us beat when it comes to the hand-to-hand department. Even with the training from the Ardent Dawn, we don't have the right weaponry to make it. That, and not to mention that most of our guards are wearing leather armor. It's not exactly great, and we don't have the materials to start making a bunch of armor
Well,
or the time."
she's gonna rummage in her bag and pull out her crocodile and her snake skin and put it on the counter. I don't know if this will help, but you're welcome to it.
Thanks. Anything will help at this point. We're just trying to get by with what we got, hoping that, against all hope, if we kill enough of them, they'll leave. But I feel like that might not be an option.
Yeah, that might be some wishful thinking, but you know what? I like the hope you're keeping.
My bolts have been keeping the walls from falling up to this point. Just gotta keep up momentum.
Alright, well, there's no time to waste, so put me to work.
All right, got it. So what I need you to do is that basically starts detailing all the different areas that you'd start working and helping to make bolts, different things, and just all around pretty much fill the spot of, say, another smith.
Mm-hmm.
That goes in and actually starts, helping produce more. And he just gets word that the gate was attacked, so obviously he has to make even more bolts.
Right.
And then he goes, "Say, when you were on your way in, you didn't really see anything other than the fog, did you?"
I mean, the fog is only centered around Krezk, it seems. But they had quite a lot of their berserkers and their twig blights. I mean, we could barely see our hands in front of our faces, let alone in the distance.
That's fair. That's fair. It's why also before the fog came in, Andric was thinking of a possibility of trying to strike and find where the leadership of this group is, because their attacks are too coordinated to just be a random mob.
Huh.
But then the fog came in, and that kind of dashed any hopes of trying to accomplish that.
Okay. I just had a thought, but it's not gonna make any sense to you. Alright. Are you good here for a minute? I need to run back and talk to my party.
Yeah, sure. You okay?
Yes, I'll be right back as soon as I relay this. Keep going.
Okay. All right. And we'll shift from you then.
Perfect.
That sound good?
Yeah.
D3 from somebody for the next person. Mead for Belagor.
No.
All right. So as you are walking through kind of the wall where a lot of these troops are, these men look like they've been fighting hard for the past couple of days. Like almost unrelenting. A lot of them look like they haven't slept in a while. They don't have enough men to try and do shifts, really. It's more of a, hey, I'll try to watch a bit better while you get like 15 minutes of sleep. Sort of thing. You see a couple of them. You even see one man missing a hand, but he's still manning the wall. And he's basically using like his forearm as sort of a rest to rest the crossbow on. There are a couple of men that are too badly hurt to be on the wall.
Bellicor can't cure sleep deprivation, but he can cure wounds. So he's going to focus on what he can do as opposed to what he'd like to do and start healing the injured.
Okay, can I get 3 medicine rolls? Okay, those are actually really good. You're
Yeah,
able.
those are pretty damn good.
You're able to
I
kind of
have
go
a +6 to medicine.
Nice. You're able to get through and essentially really begin to heal some of these guys. Some of them you even get them back on the wall to help bolster it. Like, and some of them are like, yeah, I think I'm good enough to return to duty now. At least at the moment. But as you can see, and he kind of looks over and says, "We're all in a bit of a rough shape." Now, you look like somebody who has, well, faced this kind of situation before. How fucked are we?
I'm going to be honest, it's not looking great, but I've been in worse situations and come out on top. As long as you stay frosty, keep your crossbow up, and rain hell on those bastards, we'll keep them out.
Alright, got it. And he gets back up on the wall and resumes his position.
What does stay frosty mean?
So that's a stay cool.
Oh,
Basically,
okay.
like keep a cool head.
Got it. That just came across so weird to me. I'm like, wait, what?
No, it's a thing. Yeah, but
Yeah, it means to keep one's cool, but an extra emphasis on the need to stay alert in dangerous situations.
And so as you're kind of, getting some more of these guys up, Andric will kind of walk up to you and do like the formal sort of, grab on forearm, handshake sort of thing. He says,
Oh, it's good to see you again.
"Hi, it's good to see you too, lad. Didn't know how long it would be before we saw you again. What do you got? What news you got on your end?"
Well, good news, actually. We have put the last of the spirits of Argynvosthold to rest. We've restored the spirit of Argynvost himself. And we've lit the beacon of Argynvosthold.
Aye. Good job. And he says, so that's why we're feeling all he says, like, kind of like does like a little flex.
That would be why I started feeling it as soon as the beacon was lit.
Shit, lad. Good shit. Now,
we're gonna need it for this. So I've been thinking. You mentioned that these guys are doing hit and run attacks, whittling down our defenses.
Aye.
That tells me that either they have someone smart in command and they're weakening our defenses before a full-scale assault, or, this is less likely, but it would be in our favor, they don't have the numbers to simply storm the gates.
Aye, that's very possible. Question is that... Go for it.
We need eyes outside the walls, looking for their command structure. If we can cut the head off of this snake, the body will die.
Aye. My thoughts exactly. Was thinking about trying to get some lads together and trying to assault any position that might be where their leadership is, but then the fog came in, and well, and a full-out assault like that would basically be suicide for these lads.
Then our priority needs to be on dispelling this fog somehow.
Aye. Haven't been able to crack away with it. Maybe you can talk with your one floaty friend.
I have an idea on that actually, Zach, if you will permit.
If you have an idea, go for it. What is it?
If the Ardent Dawn as a whole communes, can I cast Dispel Magic as a ritual to try and dispel the fog?
Not as a ritual, no.
But would it enhance the spell at all?
Possibly. It's reliant on rolls, honestly.
Okay. If we can get together and use all of our arcane focus, I can try and enhance my dispel magic ability and see if we can't dispel the fog. It's worth a try.
Oh no, I agree, lad. I agree. This fog has been making pretty much all operations, well, shite.
And they seem to be able to move freely and see through it.
Aye. So, makes me wonder, is this just fog or is this something else?
Oh, it was definitely conjured to cover their advances and their movements. Their hit and run tactics wouldn't be nearly as effective if that fog wasn't concealing their movements. This is deliberate.
Aye. That much I can understand. Well, we'll try and see if we can get together and see if we can dispel this, but I'm not too hopeful. Honestly, we need another
Neither am
person.
I.
We need another person capable of it.
That gives me an idea. We need to find Lysander. It's time for him to put his lessons to the test.
Hey, you go find your friend, and we'll see if we can do that then. Meanwhile, me and the lads will make sure that the wall stays holding. And with that, do you go to find Lysander?
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good. 1d2. It's either going to be Lysander or Vesper. Lysander it is.
Hello.
So as Esmeralda is walking along with Lysander, is saying, "So, strategy, yes?
Indeed, strategy. But before we discuss anything further, there's something I'd like you to see. And it might influence some of the decisions that we make.
All
I
right.
have on good authority and confirmation that Baba Lysaga is indeed involved here. And he pulls out her to-do list for Esmeralda to see.
She kind of looks it over and says, "Where did you get this?"
Her hut.
Ugh.
You'll notice that Krezk is circled.
I do see that.
The list is also connected to her. It updates live.
So I'm wondering if this is all her. To what end is it?
She is certainly part of the leadership in this movement against Krezk. That much I can guarantee.
Interesting.
I can't imagine anybody else with the power to conjure a fog like this.
Yeah.
Unless all the druids working together, or unless she is working with someone else of immense power.
What if it's not that somebody is immense? What if it is more that somebody that has the She kind of scratches her chin.
Hey, Zach, when would Anya find someone in the party?
This is all happening simultaneously, so
Okay.
I'm gonna go through everybody's individual thing, and then if you start to notice, I'm kind of having it end when people are like, "I need to find this person in the party."
Mm-hmm.
So the plan is that you're all gonna meet probably after you're done with your things. Lysander, Esmeralda then says, "What if it's not that they're very powerful, but have something to hold against the berserkers and druids of Yesterhill? Is that possible?"
Tell me more. Elucidate. Play.
She thinks for a moment. What about the blood spear?
Fucking Gwendolyn Thorn.
I love how that we're
Well.
all slowly coming to the same conclusion.
Well, we know that spear could potentially control the berserkers. I don't know if it's capable of conjuring up a magical fog or not, but
That
bet-
part might not be of that particular making, but the coordination and the unity behind the berserkers. Just saying.
That is alarming. And you are right. They could have all rallied behind the banner of Gwendolyn if she's got the blood spear.
So that is a very big possibility.
Well,
Uh,
that means they have a mind and a method behind their madness.
She nods it, which makes it dangerous.
Indeed. Berserkers generally don't rally together, are simply too chaotic. And if they've got the numbers and the unity, I don't think we can last here.
She nods, which is why that we need to be able to strike out against it and try and deal with that, what is unifying them.
So are you suggesting a small task force that goes in rather than awaits them here?
She smirks, sounding familiar.
Oh, yeah. God, we just got here!
Not right now. We need things to settle a little bit. That and we need to make sure.
Did you hear those horns?
She nods and she says, "I did. However, you are not at full strength, and if we go at this with anything less than full strength, the less likelihood of it being successful."
Something occurs to me. 'Tis risky,
Oh,
but, and I'm sure at this point they are aware that the heroes of Yesterhill are back in Krezk. If we successfully convince their leadership that we are not moving and making a last stand, and we sneak out as they attack Krezk, they will be distracted.
The only issue will be is how long Krezk can hold against them.
That is the risk. Otherwise, they shall see us coming.
This is true. Very true, and a frontal assault out against them would be less advantageous considering what we currently have. I think that this is something we need to bring up with the group.
I agree.
Alright, so I'm assuming two of you start looking for the group.
Yes.
Alright.
Group!
First, Vesper. Are you looking
I
to
will
make
be
this...
right back. I'm sorry.
No worries. Are you looking to make this ballista on the wall?
Yeah.
This is all right. So you're trying to gather lumber and materials, and you actually bump into one of the Ardent Dawn members, Arthadane. He says, "What are you doing?"
Trying to make a ballista on the wall. Something to give us a little bit of an edge.
There's some good timber over here. And he gestures to like a couple of like trees that were cut down. Just been going through a lot of the trees inside the wall ever since this sieges began. Pretty much the main reason we have any arrows.
He gives a slight nod. Well, that is a great help. Thank you.
He nods as and he actually starts kind of helping you gather things. He says, I'm surprised that your group was able to make it back in time, considering everything."
Me too, but we had to take a delay at the Argynvosthold, but it seemed to work out in the favor of everyone.
Mm-hmm. Seems that way. And I need you to give me a couple of rolls of your carpenter tools, if you don't mind.
All right, how many do you want?
2. All right. You kind of have all the framework done in quite a timely fashion. Some of the more like precise pieces probably will take another day of work, but then after that, you'll have a functioning ballista. And you actually recall some of the craftsmanship work that went into it when Sir Damien Hargrove was working on his ballistas.
Good.
You done this before? He says, gesturing to the ballista.
I'm used to having to work to the curvature of the wood with the boat, but ballistas I've only ever watched be repaired.
Well, I'll see if I know how they operate, so if you want, I can teach a couple of guys how to, well, use it. See, we might need to put in a requisition request, though, for the bolts. Because they're going to be big.
Yeah, for sure. That will need to be done. I suppose whenever one of the other ones stumble along, I can send them to do it while we finish this up.
Alright, sounds good. So I kind of want to expedite the... Was there anything else you wanted to do, though, Vesper, besides making this ballista?
No, he's putting all his energy and focus into getting this done.
Oh, okay. Alright. In that case, I kind of want to expedite, like trying to look around for each other. I'm assuming you all meet somewhere. Where would you all... What sounds like a place that would be reasonable where you would all end up finding each other?
Scooby Gang runs through a bunch of doors, narrowly missing each other. We finally find each other.
We'll say
the brothel. I'm just kidding.
I'd say probably the tavern at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Either the tavern or the abbey.
Abbey.
Oh God.
Yep.
Why would you do this to me?
You have to do it, Tanya.
So, Abbey, yes?
Yes.
Just outside of it, we'll say you finally find each other and kind of meet up.
I assume, like, as soon as we all meet up, we're all in our own right being
Gwen!
like, guys, it's Gwen!
It's Gwendolyn!
It has to be! This fog is unnatural!
Forget the fog. The bloody berserkers are organized. She's commanding them.
It's fucking Gwen. So what do we do?
Vesper just wipes sweat from his brow from working all day, and he's like,
Well, sorry, Vespa, I didn't mean to cut you off.
we find and kill her.
Ooh. Easier said than done, but I'd like to give the floor over to Esmeralda. We were discussing certain things, and, well, we may have found a potential solution.
We need... The possibility is that we need to be able to have a small group of us, so obviously you all, and whoever you feel like you can move swiftly and operate with. Where the rest basically hold here. Try to have basically a false guise of us defending Krezk, kind of a last stand sort of situation. Try to get them to do an assault, because part of me believes that they have the numbers, I feel. I doubt that they would come here not having enough, and we've been through those cairns before. It's practically infested with them. So if we do that, opens up gateway for jesters to, you all to find Gwendolyn and kill her.
'Tis risky, though, because it will invite the full assault.
And I'm not sure if Krezk can hold against a full assault.
Well, perhaps we don't jump into that right away. I just dropped off materials with Smitty, and they're working around the clock to get more arrows made. We need time for them to actually have the weaponry needed to defend this place. Vesper, why are you so sweaty?
Been working on a ballista. Need about one more day to get it done.
Oh, that's actually genius. I didn't know you knew how to make them.
Are we supposed to all be get it together now?
We are
Yes.
all together.
We are.
Okay.
At the end of
I
the
guess
day,
better
it's
question, did I miss anything important?
Just everybody saying it was Gwen.
Yeah.
Aww.
Well, you shouldn't have AFK'd.
Anyways, moving right along.
Look, as it stands, I don't think we have that much time anyway. Those horns were probably marshalling their troops.
This is true. The Ardenton have been holding extremely well with the guards of Krezk, but it's.
But now they know we're here.
And I don't know if that means that we're going to expect a lot more trouble soon.
I think so. They wouldn't miss out on this opportunity knowing that we're behind the walls. And they have someone who know our tactics and know how much we care about defending this place, which presents its own challenges, but advantages as well, especially if we successfully convince them that we are staying put.
I have an idea.
Well, out with it.
Well, given the time to prepare, I can use a spell to locate the blood spear and bring us straight to Gwen through the fog.
That would be useful.
I'd need time to prepare it, though. And all of us could use a rest before we head back out. So I'd recommend that when we decide to stop and take a moment, I could do that.
'Tis not magic that I'm familiar with, but would Gwen know that this object is being located? Remember the last time we used it, we could see some sort of beam or beacon connecting us to the object.
I'm not entirely sure how it would work for the other person to know they're being tracked, but I suppose it is possible. But we don't have a whole lot of options. Would you prefer we just go out there and canvass the entire countryside?
No, but it's always good to be prepared.
Worst case scenario, she knows we're coming and is able to prepare. Best case scenario, she doesn't know we're coming and we ambush the bitch. Either way, we save a lot of time, a lot of effort, and a lot of blood.
Either way, I think we shall all have to agree whether we can emancipate ourselves from Krezk to do this or not.
Do you think any of the tunnels are still functioning? Maybe we can, like, tunnel ourselves out to the back of Krezk and sneak out and come around and hit them from behind.
Don't know. Shall have to investigate further.
We'll have to ask Andrik. He's been here the longest. He'd know if anything like that was functional. Although I think if he did know that about it and it was functional, they would have used it by now. But that does bring up a good point. If we can wrest the spear from Gwen, we could command the berserkers and use them against Strahd.
Indeed. But in either case, I do believe some manner of distraction will be required. I was almost thinking, we have a lot of tapestry and fabric. Perhaps we could fashion some sort of banner for the heroes of Yesterhill and unfurl that before the gates so that they can all see that they are rallying behind us.
Or Krezk.
But if it was our banner, would it not be more convincing then that we would still be in Krezk when they attack?
Well, either way, Gwen has to die. This fog is going to be the end of us whether we stay or not. It covers the berserkers' movements, allows them to perform hit-and-run strikes. They're going to whittle down our defenses until we have none, and then they're going to overrun us in a wall of bodies. Whether we stay or not, that is what is going to happen. We need to take out Gwen, and thereby taking out the fog. If we take out the fog, then they can't move unseen against Krezk. They'll have to bring their forces to bear. And in a straight-up fight, we actually have a chance.
Can't we just do that fancy canceling magic that you two are working on?
That was my second point. The Ardent Dawn and I have a plan, but we're gonna need your help, Lysander.
Very well.
It might work, it might not work, but it's worth a try, and I suggest we do it before we rest, so we can save our strength for Gwen.
I'll also say this, though. You'll probably need another day of training, though, before you can attempt. But go ahead. Go ahead, Anya.
Oh, she was just going to ask if he cared to share the plan, or if he was going to keep it secret.
Oh, it's not a secret. I'm going to have Lysander and I cast Dispel Magic, while the Ardent Dawn use their Arcana as a focus. So we could theoretically eliminate the fog without having to kill Gwen. First, anyway. We're still going to kill Gwen, don't worry.
My concern is that our efforts might just cancel out a part of the fog, not the entire thing.
Even a part of it would be beneficial.
He's right. You can't even see your hand in front of your face right now. But, I mean, Vesper needs another day to finish his ballista. I promised Smithy I'd keep helping him make more arrows for the guards, so if we can try and finish up what we were setting out to do before resting, maybe this is something we can tackle in a day's time?
We could, but the longer we wait, the more we risk the berserkers and Gwen and all their forces.
Perhaps, but you'll need more training before we can attempt the Dispel Magic regardless, so a day's...
But I just want everyone to be aware that the longer we spend time here, the more we increase the chances of there being a full-out assault, rather than just one-off skirmishes to whittle down our defenses. They know we are here now.
Yes, but if you look at the guards, they're exhausted, they're wounded, there's many dead. They don't have enough weaponry to continue even the minimum of siege, let alone full-blown assault. So I think it is time well spent. It's not like we're going to wait multiple days. We just need a little bit more time to get everyone as bolstered as possible to rest before we enact this plan.
Lysander turns to Esmeralda. Penny, for your thoughts.
I don't like waiting, but it's not like we have anything better. We're going to require you all to take a day to rest anyways. Might as well make sure that we get things accomplished during that time. And then we'll go at it. I think that what you also need to decide is, who do you want defending Krezk? Who do you want with you to try and take out Gwendolyn?
That is a good question, too.
And yes, this is a moment of choose your party members.
I would prefer, Esmeralda, that you come with us. We could use your power, and that the Ardent Dawn remain in Krezk, defending. They have been doing it for some time now, and they seem to be the best casting for this.
Not only that, but the guards know and trust them, so they might be better suited to be in command of the people who stay here.
Exactly.
And if we are able to sneak out the walls, having a smaller party that is not covered in, and you see her, like, lean over and, like, rap on, Bellacor's, like, armor. What is this made out of?
Chainmail?
Yes, that might be a better way to ambush than the alternative.
Agreed. I'd be best served here in Krezk either way.
Not you. You're Dawn, Argent Dawn. You are coming with us.
Yes, we're not leaving you behind here, Belagor. We need you. We need all our full strength together if we're supposed to do this thing.
All right. I just worry my lack of presence doesn't harm Krezk.
Well,
Krezk
your
will be
lack of
harmed.
presence will harm us. Who's going to put the band-aids on when I get a boo-boo?
All right. That's a good point.
All right,
Alright.
so I guess we'll meet back here tonight.
Very good.
Cool. So, so this is where the difficult question comes in.
Mhm.
Where are you all sleeping? Because if it's in the Abbey, we have a particular thing we do need to address.
Yeah. The kids.
Mm-hmm.
Look, Anya, I don't want you to feel like you have to do this by yourself. I mean, I can help. I can provide support and speak to you, speak to the kids with you.
I appreciate it, Lysander, but I feel like this is something I should probably do myself.
Well then, best of luck, and know that we are here, and I'm not far. So if you need support, I will provide.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Do you want me to go with you?
No,
No, Belagor, we must study.
Belagor seems completely reluctant to abandon Anya right now, but he accepts her wishes.
I'll be alright. I'll come find you guys later.
Very well.
You should study and get some sleep because we're going to need it.
About sleeping, I'd much rather that we all stick together when that happens.
Well, our rooms are right next to each other.
I don't know. We never know what manner of threats might be lurking around, and at this point, I don't think that any of us can afford to be injured or hurt while we're sleeping. So we stick together when we rest.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
gather.
you're in the same building in the Abbey, so
Yeah, but we have individual rooms. I don't know if my little dome of protection will provide enough cover for all of us.
But I think we're fairly safe in the Abbey, are we not? Like, the walls haven't been breached or anything. But I don't know. You never know what could happen.
So for reference, the walls haven't been breached, and the Abbey is at the tallest point of Krezk. So, just for reference, everybody.
Well, whatever makes you feel the most comfortable, Lysander. I don't mind sharing a room.
Yes, I think we should all stick together, at least on this night. We can't risk any of us getting injured or hurt or God knows what.
Right. Alright. Well, who has the biggest room then?
Let me go ahead and pull you over to that map. Actually, I don't know why I'm not letting you guys look at that. One sec. Let me Sorry, one sec. Where is it? Ah, there you are. We're going to get rid of you. And get rid of you. Oh, didn't mean to get rid of you. Alright. So actually, I'm gonna move you guys over right now. There we go.
I'm still loading.
I too am still loading.
Yeah. Everybody still loading?
I'm here,
I'm here.
just
I am.
waiting for the rest.
Okay.
Almost there.
Okay.
But like, don't wait on my account. I can theater of the mind dead. We're in the Abbey, like that much I know.
Hey, Zach.
What's up?
Since we're not having game next Sunday, would
Well,
you be
well-
opposed to
Let's
go
hold
in?
that quest. Wait. Opposed to what?
I was asking, would you be opposed to going a little bit longer today, or do you have things to do?
Everybody want to go for another 30 minutes past our time?
I'm fine with that.
I'm cool with that.
I'm good.
I'm cool.
Okay. Yeah, is everybody here now?
Everyone except for me. My potato is just frozen.
No,
It should
no
have
worries.
been a minute.
Then everybody go ahead and move as you wish.
Imagine I'm
I'm
moving
still at
along.
98%.
That's
There
fine.
we go.
Well, Lysander's going to be with Belagor, right? Like, they're going to be practicing and figuring out how to do this dispel thing.
Yeah. Remember, it's this square you go on.
Do you want to use Lysander's room or Belagor's room?
You can use Lysander's.
Okay.
I am there with you all in spirit.
And I'm stuck at 98% again.
I'm literally at 100, but now everything is frozen. So I think I might have to reboot my potato.
Okay. So,
gonna...
question on you.
Yeah.
Do you want to do the talk with the boys this game or next game?
I can do it this game.
It's totally up to you. I don't have any preference, so it's just more up to you.
Probably this game.
Okay.
She was kind of wandering around the Abbey looking for them.
Yeah. The other living quarters are on the second floor, other side of the Abbey.
Oh, okay.
Lion
Man,
Crest!
Still stuck at 98%. This is hell, dude.
As you were. Good job, everyone. Good to see you. How are the kids?
A little bit lonely.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get to hang out with them soon. uh,
Did you? So I'll try moving you over to this screen mead because I think it had that issue. So.
It says you cannot switch scenes until resources finish loading for your current, and I'm still at 98%.
Okay. Reload the page then. Let's it's probably gonna give you an error being like you don't have a token on that map. Just because of like it being the activated one, but that's fine because your token moved on to another one, so hopefully it's not as bad. Can I do anything for you?
It says downloading world data.
Do you know where the little Murtikov boys are?
Oh yeah, they're over in the general quarters over there. I think they're together or something like that.
Ah, thank you, Bartholomew.
Not my name, but thank you.
Oh, okay, bye.
Oh my god. And
Also, why are there other people in our house?
it's not your house.
Get out.
Get out.
It's still property of Krezk. You were just given that specific building, like that portion of it. And
Yeah,
you
it's
see,
not loading in for me.
all right, then unfortunately, in theater of the mind for you.
Yeah, fine.
And you
No.
see them right on you.
Yes.
And you see them kind of sitting there talking to each other. Say, oh, it's Onya! And they kind of, sort of like jump onto you.
Hello, boys.
Oh my gosh, we missed you so much. Yeah, last we heard, Papa was leaving to save you. He must have been successful. Oh my gosh, where is he then? And one of them starts like, going in that direction a little bit, like where you came from.
Brum, come back.
Okay.
She's gonna like kneel down on the ground and kind of get like eye level with them. Listen, boys. What I have to tell you is not easy. And you'll have to forgive me, I hope. But, you see, your papa was very brave, and he did in fact rescue Anya. But at the last second, right before we were going to escape, he, well, he fought really bravely, and she's gonna pull out his, the dagger of, Ravenloft, or, the Mardukov, dagger, and she's gonna present it to them. He left this for you, and I'm so sorry I couldn't get to him in time. It is all my fault, and I understand if you hate me, but your papa sacrificed himself so that we might escape.
The boys seem very, very shocked to be hearing this. They kind of just like it's like almost unfathomable to them. And as they are, like sitting there, you start seeing tears swell in their eyes as they're, looking at, too, almost like not knowing what questions to ask and not knowing what they should even really be doing. And eventually they just kind of lean their shoulders on you and don't say anything, but tears begin to stream down their eyes. Anything they try to say it is pretty much incomprehensible. You can't really understand what they're trying to say. There's too many sniffles and hiccups kind of happening in there as they learn about their father having passed. But they don't
Gonna, like, pull
to
them
hold
in.
any malice.
Okay. She's gonna like pull them in and hug them, like one arm around each one, and just kind of let them like cry into her while she like also is crying. She's gonna try to console them as best she can, but obviously like this whole situation is completely breaking her heart and just making her feel more and more guilty. There. I know how much it hurts. I know what it's like to feel left alone in this world, but promise you both that I will absolutely avenge him, and I will do everything I can to keep you both safe, no matter what. And you still have your grandfather, and you have people who care about you tremendously and would lay down their lives for you.
And they nod, still not really able to, bring themselves to words as they just cry and mourn their father. Gain inspiration, Anya.
Oh, thank you.
And because I feel like this might be a good thing for a palate cleanser, we're gonna cut over to Vesper for something. Okay?
Yep.
Vesper, are you there?
Yep.
You hear footsteps coming towards the door. And they're very slow footsteps.
He drops the dart that he was messing with before standing and looking towards the door.
Fucking well! Looky who we have here!
You come to finally die, old man?
I've come to get my goddamn tools!
Is that so?
Yes! Why, I've been out of a living for so fucking long!
Well, seems like you finally are actually living then.
What?
You're not stuck making coffins. You're out and about. You're walking more than 20 steps a day. You're living.
25, thank you very much. And then he pull up. He says, "Last I saw you, the color of the one with like really really weird vibrant colors took my tools. It was either that or somebody else. You got my carpenter tools?"
For the sake of argument, are we just going to say Vesper has both sets?
Yes.
Yes.
Because no one remembers. He pulls the second set out and holds them up. They came in handy for what it's worth.
Thank you. Holy fuck! And he takes it. I was down to my last gold.
Really?
Yep, to survive. Do you know how many weeks I've been pretty much without income?
He hands him 3 plat.
Okay, I'm shutting the fuck up. Thank you. Bye. And he takes the platinum and just.
How many
And also-
I like how Vesper
meals
has the
worth
money
of
to just throw platinum at people.
And he's like running almost like a robber baron who just like made off with a bunch of gold. Just.
I want to know like how many days he had to stretch like one meal of spaghetti.
Well, it was like 2 weeks.
Oh god.
Well then.
I thought that might be a good little bit of comedy, considering heavy topics, all that stuff. But
Oh, yeah.
How can
You
you
do-
never give 3 platinum to Belagor?
who are you? Who are you people?
No, I was talking. I was talking to Vesper.
You can't be trusted to spend the gold yourself. I'll just spend it on y'all. It's safer that way.
What do you mean? The only time I've ever spent gold other than to give it to people who needed it was to buy potions for you assholes. What do you mean you can't trust me?
Hey, I did the same.
Yeah, and I trust you.
That's foolish on your part.
Oh, I see.
All right. So, I'm assuming everybody is now going to rest. Anya, do you like rest with the boys, kind of?
Yeah, she's gonna stay with them all night.
No, bring the boys over.
Oh,
We're all tuning ourselves together.
that's true. She did have a convo with Lysander, so she's gonna have the boys come with the group and just kind of spend the night so they're not alone.
Gotcha. Okay. I'll move us all off if you want. So we're not. So it's not like the like the Jenga sort of thing of moving everybody on top of each other.
Jenga us. We never get to see this place.
Oh, I'm
Fair.
back! I made it into the Abbey of St. Markovia.
Where is everyone?
Upstairs?
Oh!
Remember, it's the block before that, Lysander.
Did you move a guard with them?
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Where's the guard?
Under-
Where?
He's under Bray.
Oh. So we'll just go with the map. Yep, there we are.
I just saw Bray with like these burly arms and weapons. I'm like, when did that happen?
All of a sudden, Bray sounds more like a man, just like, it's not dead unless it's missing its head. Also, there we go.
Lysander gives the kids like a big hug each, and he says, I know we could never replace your father, but for all it's worth, and whether you like it or not, we are your family too.
Yeah. They seem very just quiet. Sort of just small nods coming in.
Come, lads. Let's get some rest.
So whose room are you all Jenga entering?
The biggest.
Yeah.
I
I think that's
I think they're
Vespers.
all. I think that's Vespers just because it has the least stuff.
Well, I think
Hit him. Stay off the floor.
he gets 8.5 squares.
Oh
This is
my god.
longer. Rude. We know who your favorite is now.
Oh my god.
No, I can't move.
And once everyone is together, Lysander begins casting, and he puts up a dome of protection over all of them so that they can sleep in peace.
Yes. Anya's gonna like be on the floor, like her back leaning against the wall, and she's gonna like have one boy like in each arm, like leaning against her, and she's probably gonna just like nod off, like holding them.
Gotcha. But yeah, everybody go ahead and give the benefits of a long rest.
You can good.
Go. Sorry.
Wait, where's Esmeralda?
Not sleeping with you.
Rude.
Rude.
All right. Very cool. So now that has happened. Lysander, do you wanna read the tome?
Well, I thought I was taking my downtime to work with Belagor on the Dispel magic.
Got it.
I
Yeah,
thought
that's
that
what I
was
thought.
earlier in the day, like while Vesper was finishing the ballistas and Anya was helping Smitty finish more arrows. I thought that's what you guys were doing.
Yeah,
No,
this is for downtime for the rest versus what you're going to be doing tomorrow. You're using the day tomorrow to do that. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to do a roll for the tome, you can.
Okay.
So intelligence roll, please. Check.
Let's do.
21. Go ahead and roll me a D. 12. Go ahead and roll me a d12, please.
This is for the
Tome.
right?
No, Tome. Remember, you're using the next day to
Okay.
hyper focus on that.
Oh, so I can do both. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
So-
essentially. This is just what you're doing during the rest activity. So d12, please.
D12. Okay.
Or got it. Ooh. 1 second. One sec while I move stuff around. And you get a new entry. And
Hmm.
you should see it. Entry 13.
Where do I see this? Sorry, in my spell things?
Notes. So go. So do you know the journal thing where you go to also for
Journal
yeah? So artifacts, Tome of Strahd.
Strahd. Entry 13.
And if you would like, you can read it aloud.
Is that in character, or this is just out of character for everyone else?
I'm asking. Oh, it's up to you. You could read it in character to everybody if you want.
Okay. I'm going to do that, just so that we're all on the same page.
Yeah, sounds good.
I cannot be sure, but I believe his life soul to be stored near his chambers. I could pry and find it, but I fear that would lead to hostilities, which aren't worth my time as it stands. Little remains of his memory. I must record the passwords of the Amber Temple, so that they do not pass into the mists of eternity. Daviton. Thangob. Shocks.
What does that mean?
Well, I
Could be.
didn't quite know, but obviously pertains to something to do with the Amber Temple, and some person whose essence Strahd wishes to find, and his memories he wishes to delve into further, but he has not bothered to do so far. But we do have the passwords for the Amber Temple. Daviton, Thangob, Shocks. Commit these to memory.
Anya will try, but Anya not have best memory.
That's fine, I'll write it out on a scrap of paper for you so you can keep it on your person.
Would you do that for me as well?
I will say this right now. Also, the entries is something everybody can have access to. Because until Lysander tells me otherwise, I assume that he's sharing them with you all, right? Yeah, Lysander.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
A curious puzzle indeed. I should need more time to think about this. Unfortunately, my thoughts are...
Well, it's good that we have the passwords, I guess.
Yes.
Mhm.
It's quite important.
Irina says, but do we know what specifically they are too? We know it has to do with the Amber Temple itself, but well, I don't know what else that entails.
Well, when I spoke to Vlad in my dream, he said that he believes the Ember Temple stored great evil arcane magic. And he said only desperation would lead someone to go in there.
Well, that sounds like us.
Yes. Although I can't help but wonder, I know we have a guide to take us when we are ready, but I I don't know. I have bad feeling about him. I can't help but think that
Oh, he
maybe.
is definitely going. Sorry.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Belagor?
But he's definitely going to betray us at the first opportunity.
Mm-hmm. That is where I was going with that
Oh,
too.
yeah, definitely. Absolutely.
I'm sure he has his own agenda. And, well, there's a good chance that he was party to the theft of the amulet of Ravenkind. We were approached by a dusk elf, were we not?
That was the distraction.
Problem for another day.
Vesper, what do you think?
I don't know. We didn't really speak to him enough for me to get a good read on him, per se. I mean, it is possible he was trying to take the amulet to make it where he can attack quicker. He might have just been impatient. Doesn't mean he necessarily wants to betray us. Stupid, yes. Messed us up there for a good bit, yes, but
Question.
impatience doesn't mean evil.
Is there any confirmation that he even had anything to do with it? Yes, you were approached by a dusk elf, but that doesn't mean that this person in question himself was there. Not all. They're not. They're not all of the same mind, I would think. Similar to how the Vistani are, I would assume. Granted, it seems that there are a lot less Vistani that want to see Strahd win, but do you get what I'm getting at? I guess is what I'm trying to say.
That
I do.
not all bad guys are created equal?
Or that they're not all bad guys. As far as you've told me, from what I've heard, is that there's not this. What was the elf's name again?
Casimir.
This Casimir might not have had anything to do with it. Could have been that. Could it be that one of his underlings was actually, told second-handed to basically contact you, and that's what created the distraction?
It is
Might not.
possible, but
I-
he's
I understand, though. I have a little bit more sympathy for the Dusk Elves. What happened to them was terrible. And part of me would like to believe that maybe they're in our favor. That they're not against us. And perhaps that's just wishful thinking.
They do say the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
But is Strahd really his enemy?
I mean, I would think so if someone came and eradicated all of the males of my species. I would be pretty angry at that person. So it can't just be me, right? You guys would be angry too.
certainly.
Oh,
I wasn't
yeah.
I wasn't part of it, so I feel like I can't accurately say.
There is one other thing. He is an elf. He's been here for who knows how long at this point. We have this tome that has given names that we don't know. Maybe his age will help, maybe he'll know something.
So, as far as you're concerned, Vesper, our desperation entails that we must trust this man. To a degree. But
To a
we
degree,
have to work.
yes. His knowledge and age is something that not many in this land have.
More food for thought.
Right. Well, It is morning, so I suppose it's time to get to work. Which reminds me, how can I help? What can help you all? What can I do?
Well, I can't speak for the others, Irina, but I don't think you'll be able to help with what Belagor had ahead of us today.
That is true. I don't have any arcane capabilities.
But perhaps you could lend a hand with either Vesper or Anya's efforts.
How are you with making arrows? Or working a forge? Or, well, following instruction?
Following instructions, I'm very good at, but working a forge and making arrows, not so much.
Alright. Well, you can come with me to help Smithy. Vesper, I think you are working on ballistas?
Yeah, what's left is mostly fine-tuned, finesse-based objects.
Gotcha, so I wouldn't be too helpful, would I?
Not to a degree without an extra set of tools, which the old man came and got last night.
I don't know. That just felt so fitting to me to do. Right. I'll help Anya the forge then. Yes.
Sure.
Sounds good.
Unless,
Alright.
of course, you want to keep the boys company instead.
She looks at them and kind of quirks her head and says, and then looks at Anya. I think I can do that. And she actually comes in and kind of like leans over to you, Anya, and says, I'll try to make some things to take their mind off things. Keep them a little bit, more upbeat, hopefully. I know it's going to be hard, but I understand they've been through a lot.
I appreciate it. And if your methods aren't working, then all three of you come to the forge. We can always put them to work and make them feel useful.
She nods and says, right, well, I'll make sure to do that, should that come.
Excellent.
Yeah. And she looks over at the kids, and they kind of look at her, and she says, all right, which one? Who wants a horseback ride? Both of them raise their hands. All right. And she actually lifts both of them so they're on like each shoulder. Obviously, for you, it's like easy. Her, it's not, but it's admirable that she's like doing it still.
Right.
And then she says, I must say though, I'm not exactly pleased, nay. Nay, as she's walking out the door with them both.
Alright, you boys be good for Irina.
I promises.
Well, it's out of my hands now.
All right. So, are we ready for some RP moments of what you all are doing before preparing to fight for Krezk?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, insert Scarface montage of Push It to the Limit with fucking Lysander and Belagor learning to spell magic. I don't know if anybody even knows that scene and or song I'm talking about.
What song?
Not particular.
Push It to the Limit.
Oh, no.
It's the one where in Scarface, the song that's
Oh, yeah.
playing when all the money's getting stacked up and everything, and the guys are walking with the big old duffel bags of cash.
I never saw
Oh.
Scarface.
I remember the scene, not necessarily the song.
Push it to the limit. Oh, okay.
There
Pretty much think of any sort of 80s montage music.
Yep.
So, we're gonna do a D3 because since Belagor and Lysander are one, right? So if I could get a D3, please. 1 is going to be Belagor, Lysander. 2 is going to be Anya. 3 is going to be Vesper. Vesper it is.
You can do me last, because Anya had quite a few more moments in the spotlight today.
Okay. Yep, I'm down with that. So Vesper, as you make your way over to where the ballista is, you see a couple of troops that are sort of trying to get things together, and you see the one that's sort of trying to shoo some people away from your ballista is let's see. What is his name? Sorry, I have so many NPCs here. It's Heinrich! No, it's Nicholas. The young one.
Ah,
Oh, hey there, Vesper. I was just trying to make sure that nobody was messing with your ballista. I know you were putting some time into it. Looking pretty good, though.
I appreciate that. I should be able to have it finished by today.
You should. All right. I also brought some high tensile, or not high tensile. Gosh, what's the word for elasticity with rope? You get what I'm trying. What's that?
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, it says it should be able to work for the actual, string or rope that you're going to use for the ballista. At least that's my thought process. Also, I already put in the requisitions for the ballista bolts with Smitty.
Perfect.
Yeah. Do you think that this ballista is going to do some good? He kind of gestures to the giant pool of fog that's out there. You can't see much, but when we do, we're decently accurate.
At the very least, when you hit, you'll hit good.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, I would really, really appreciate seeing one of those barbarian fuckers get impaled.
May not be a bad idea at some point. Maybe talk to him about trying to make some fire cage ballista bolts.
Got it. see if that's something that we can get done. I'll send a runner.
At the very least, if the bolt misses, the fire should do a little good for both
Got it.
visibility and maybe it'll spread a little bit.
Or maybe if we're lucky, scare the fuck out of them.
Exactly.
So, and obviously I'm having stuff kind of like, because this is over the course of the day, so obviously each time I'm doing something, I'm gonna, certain things that are transpiring, say on the other end, like take time, but I'm assuming happen. So like the ballista bolts getting made and all that, right? And so some of them come in by the time you're getting towards the end of the day. This ballista is looking quite nice. Much better than that of Damien Hargrove's. Not by craftsmanship, but just because it's not rotting wood and rusted iron. But it's like quite functional and has a good range. And at this point, that's when you hear attack on the south. Just, oh shit. Nicholas draws his sword and he said, and he tosses a bolt to you and says, "You think it's up for a test drive?"
Better now than ever.
All right. So he runs over there, and this is going to be a more RP theater of the mind. Give me a I'll let you argue for what role it would be to operate this ballista. Make an argument for a role, essentially. That's not a roll.
I'm trying to think which role would actually make sense.
Do you want me to give you a couple of possibilities?
Yeah, go for it.
Sleight of hand, because it's based off your coordination with your hands and all that. Just a dex check. Those are a couple.
Probably actually the sleight of hand.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand roll. And is it a normal or a fire cage round you're doing? And I want you to describe kind of what it looks like, the setup, all the way up to firing it. Because you see berserkers, like, they're basically throwing ropes with hooks to try and pull on. Nicholas is over there basically hacking at them to basically fend them off and keep them away from the Krezk guards.
With him actually seeing this,
yeah, you can see
he'd
this.
grab one of the fire cage arrows, which is just a long bolt with a spiral end made up like a cage with a point.
Right.
He'd pack it full of whatever he had around, flammable, straw, manure, anything he could get, and douse a bit of his oil on it before using his tinderbox to strike it ablaze. He'd do his best to turn the ballista to a point where, even if he misses them, he'd burn the ground beneath them, before starting to crank hard on this handle and pulling the latch, releasing the arrow towards them.
All right. With that, as you hear as this bolt sails through the air on fire, go ahead and give me a sleight of hand roll. It misses, but immediately lights up and ignites the section, making it visible. And as soon as it becomes visible, a bunch of the Krezk guards come around the side, aim their crossbows down, and start fucking unloading into them. And all you hear is this.
Nice.
He just gives a wide smile as he starts cranking it back in.
Yep. And you see one berserker is slowly dragging himself up the rope with a couple of bolts in him. And have you ever seen that cross guard sort of swing where you grab the blade and you lodge the guard of the sword into a person?
Yeah.
Nicholas does that. And it goes right into his head and he pulls it out as he falls off. He says, "Oh, I think it works."
Damn good job.
And he puts his sword back. He says, "Right. You mind teaching a couple of lads how to operate it?"
I'll do my best.
All right. And as you're showing some of these guys how to do it, you see actually some of them start looking hopeful. Some are like, "Yeah, we messed them up. Damn. Oh, that felt good. We've been kind of getting our asses kicked lately."
As he walks them through it and they start speaking, he's like, just take your time. Do your best to aim true. The fire ones, they'll help light it up for everyone else, but at the end of the day, make each shot count to the best of its ability.
All right. Got it. Make each shot count. And slow and steady, right?
Exactly.
All right. You got it. And these guys actually seem pretty pumped. They seem very, very happy with this ballista that you've shown them. Go ahead and take inspiration, Vesper. You also now have the whatchamacallit done.
Nice. With that, he climbs down from the wall and heads back into town.
Okay, very cool. We're now going to go over to Belgor and Lysander.
1 sec, I need to blow my nose.
No worries. Lysander, are you good on your end?
Yes.
Very good. Okay. Yeah. So was the plan just to so the two of you are now would you try a semi-tranquil area?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. So and let me go ahead and show a map of Krezk. I'm gonna move you guys off the Abbey map now. And kind of show you where you would probably be. Paint a bit of a better picture as well. So if we look at the Krezk map, there's this tranquil pool right here. It's nice and quiet. And you see only a couple of people there, but they're not really lurking, if that makes sense. But as you're looking at it all, you end up I was thinking that this was a good place to start. Now, I'm assuming that the two of you are going to be working together. You don't call upon any of your brothers, or do you?
I would
think it would be good.
until we're doing. What's that?
I think it would be good to have all of them there, right?
Yeah, it would. We'll probably call them together.
Okay. The Arthadane and Andric are pretty quick to get there. It takes a while before Nicholas is able to get there, though. But he's not really all as important because he's a fighter. He actually does not have paladin abilities. Or cleric. So, and Arthadane kind of quirks a brow. So what's the game plan here, Belagor?
We're gonna do what we can to prepare Lysander, and then we're gonna try and dispel this fog.
Right. He looks so. And in terms of casting abilities, Arthadane is better than your other brothers. Andric's not bad, but he's much more of a martial caster.
Yeah.
Right. Well, show me your stance. He says to you, Lysander.
Stance?
He nods. He
Right.
says,
Well, Lysander recalls like the teachings of Belagor from earlier, and tries to square up as best as he can.
he steps aside and like his hand like guides your back a little bit to like straighten, and he says, "Spell is like anything. You do it with conviction, with confidence. We rely on our faith, but you rely on your confidence and your ability to be able to do it. If you don't speak with conviction and with purpose, knowing that you can do it, then the spell is doomed to fail."
I understand.
Very good. Now, here's what's going to happen. And he moves to the side as he pulls up what appears to be a light sacred flame in his hand. This is a more direct way of me being able and me doing this. Belagor is a bit more gentle than I am. I'm going to send this your way, and you are going to attempt to dispel it. It will not damage you. However, it will hurt. Are you ready?
Yes.
Begin. And he sends a sacred flame your way. Go ahead and give me an intelligence roll.
Can I use my... If I succeed on this, does it mean that we can dispel the fog? I'm just asking in case I could use my inspiration.
It's more on a number of successes as opposed to just one, if that makes sense.
Okay. And then after, if I clear those numbers, is there going to be like another roll required for us to try to dispel this where I can use my inspiration?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Intelligence. Let's go.
This time, unlike the time with Belagor, you're able to actually stop it. And just...
Sorry. That was anticlimactic. Oh! Oh! Dear! Did that work?
Yes, it did. Again, and he does a firebolt this time.
Oh!
And you do it again, and you see the sort of stern expression that's on Arthadane's face turns into a slight smirk.
Phew! It worked! I'm getting the hang of the thing.
Well done. Now comes for the hard part. And you see him stepping back, and you see the light turn into flame within his hands. The abilities of Dispel Magic are vast. The capabilities make it to where you are able to make sure things of extreme power are able to prevent from being either happening and or an effect happening at the same time. This is one of the more advanced ways of magic, at least from what I'm aware of. Obviously, I don't have the technical aspects of it, but its effects are very, very effective. It is able to contradict most doctrine of magic. Most doctrine of magic is under the assumption that everything is working as needed. This is under the assumption that it can stop it.
Yeah, well, the mansplain doctrines of magic. I don't know what I would have done without you.
And he says, well, you're the one that can't do it, so might as well tell you.
Sorry, I'm being unnecessary. I'm just under a lot of pressure.
I know, and I'm going to keep it up. Again. And he sends a fireball, not directly at you. So, if it were to hit you, if you were to unsuccessfully do it, it would basically sail past you into the water. So he's not trying to kill you.
Okay.
And it whizzes by you as you unsuccessfully stop it and goes right into the pool.
Ah, damn it, I'm so used to counterspelling.
It's more difficult. I understand that. And I'm not telling you this is easy. But you can do this. Focus your mind.
All right.
And you hear Andric lean over to Belagor and says, the lad's not bad. Seems that it's got a lot of pressure. This been something you've been working on for a while, lad?
Honestly, if this was his first day in Barovia, he'd be a slithering mess on the floor right now. He's a bit harder now, and I've always been impressed with his wit.
Hey, kind of looks a little bit heartier than the last time I saw him. Good. And Arthur Dane says, doesn't mean anything if he can't dispel it. Again! And he sends another fireball.
God. Let's do this.
You stop it!
And can I just say something? As the fireball comes at him, instead of using the kind of signature gestures that Belagor showed him to use for this, he kind of channels his power into a slashing motion of negation that he makes with his right hand and slashes downwards. And this kind of like pulse of negation kind of comes out of him and just shreds the fireball.
Arthur Dane says, at ease.
I think I've got the hang of it.
I think you have.
Thank you.
He nods his head, and he looks over at Belagor and says, well, your friend now knows it. Lysander, add Dispel Magic to your spell list.
Yahoo!
Woohoo!
Huzzah!
And, he moves over and he says, now, might I make a suggestion of our next course of action for the three of us? Well,
please. I'm
four
getting
of us.
Head.
Beer. Tavern. Now.
Done and done.
I am okay with that.
So you all end up going to... So as you all end up going towards the tavern and all that, Esmeralda is already there drinking.
Because of course she is.
Mm-hmm. Took you all long enough to get here. And yeah, you all end up enjoying drinking, and well done, Lysander, as you now have Dispel Magic.
Huzzah!
All right. So we're gonna go over to Anya and Smitty.
Okay.
All right, give me like 1 second, and then after we do this one, we'll have another small interaction, and then we will wrap up for the day. All right. So as you get there, Anya, the forge, like immediately you feel yourself sweating as you step in.
Mm-hmm.
Like the forges are super hot. And Smitty is yelling, "I need that next batch of bolts!" It's like, "It's coming, sir! It's coming, sir! As fast as we can!" As you hear, the bellows going just as the flames roar loudly.
All right. Well, as promised, I am back. Put me to work.
All right. And he immediately hands a pair of tongs and says, we heard that we need a couple more melee weapons out there, so we're gonna try to make some axes and spears. Basically, easier to wield and takes less metal for us to make. We need to stretch what we got.
Alright. Also, I should probably tell you that Vesper is currently making a ballista. I don't know if he needs arrows or what for that, but
And
yeah.
just as you say that, a runner comes in. We request ballista bolts for the wall.
Well, there you have it.
Smitty just blinks. All right, let's get work on those two.
Aye, aye. How do I make a spear?
All right, come here. I'll show you. So a lot of it works on the head itself, and he goes into the different details of making it.
Oh, you're serious. Okay.
As you're making parts and such like that, like the first couple tries stop, but then he just like any that come back like start off bad. And this is the first time he's ever been super firm with you, right?
Mhm.
And kind of shows how much his confidence has been changing. He takes it and he melts it down. And he says, "Start over. We got it. It has to be. It has to be working. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just needs to be working and to be able to withstand the field. If I see a crack, that means it's going to break in somebody's hand. We can't afford that."
Right. All right. Let me try again.
Yep. And go ahead and give me a I think it's a wisdom-based roll for smithing because it's intelligent stuff. Because I think.
Great.
So go ahead and try rolling that, I guess.
Ability check.
Yes, please. Okay. It takes a bit long for you to be able to get the hang of it. Then he just says, "All right, how about we'll put you back on arrow duty for now, okay?"
All right. Sure. I can do that, kind of.
And as this happens, you hear a nay, I say, coming from outside. And Irina has the two boys on her back. They wanted to see you. They wanted to, help. Anya's working hard to fight the baddies. So we want to help Anya too.
All right. I like the way you're thinking. Right.
Yeah.
So this man here is Smitty. He's in charge, okay?
Right.
You do what he tells you to do, and if he tells you to back up, you do what?
Back up.
Exactly. Smitty, what can the boys do?
I need those running for lumber. We're gonna need more. So, boys, I'm gonna need you both to basically be running to the lumber yards, back and forth, getting me as many piles of wood as you can. And they both kind of do like an overly dramatic sort of like salute sort of thing.
All right, make it a contest. Whoever can keep bringing the most lumber wins, but don't hurt yourself, okay?
Oh yeah. And they kind of do another salute, but then they hug your legs and then they run off.
All right, what can Irina do?
And it says and he kind of like scratches his chin for a second. I need her on water duty, not for drinking. I need to keep certain parts of the forge cool. And he points, and you actually notice because he has to work with a stone forge essentially. Like it's not like any of those super fancy ones, right? And you notice that on a part of it, the fire's gotten so hard that it's cracking through some of the stones.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And if anybody wants to know how I learned that, you're free to watch the next episode of Forged in Fire. So Irina nods and says, "Yeah, I can do that." And she rolls up her sleeves and puts her hair in a bun and everything and runs off and starts like drawing pails of water to dump on certain parts of it. And even goes over to you and says, "Anya, pause."
What? Pause?
And then she whoosh, and you feel yourself washed with a bunch of water, and it cools you down very quickly. And she's doing that to you, Smitty, and the other guys there too. Basically just trying to keep you all,
cooled off, so where you can continue doing it, and offering drinks, of course.
Oh, that is way more refreshing than I was expecting it to be.
Well, it's very, very hot in here, so thought it might help. Oh
Indeed.
god, I'm gonna need a drink after this.
Several. Yes, I agree.
All right. And the rest of the day, you all tag team and get all of the requisitions for that day done. A lot of preparation done too.
Woohoo!
All right. I'll say, for convenience, you'll all meet at the tavern.
Okay.
You all meet there. Vesper, would you have headed to been heading to the tavern too?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll kind of order it in this way. Lysander and Belagor, you were already there drinking a bit. And
Yeah.
Did you see me? I turned that fireball into minced meat.
you see, like, Arthur Dane, like, gingerly drinking from some wine, and he goes, "Indeed, you did. Well done."
Thank you, Arthur-Dane.
Farfadane.
By this point, this is when Irina, the boys, and Anya would come in.
Hey, you lot. Have you left anything for us?
Oh, it's Anya.
Lysander, how many of those have you had?
Let's see. 1, 2, 59.
That's about accurate.
Irina goes over and says, I could see a couple more casks available. And she reaches around underneath and grabs a bottle. And by this point, Vesper, you'd be stepping in with Nicholas. I'm assuming you'd go to the tavern as well, right? Is that what I think I asked you that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And immediately a bottle is thrown to you.
He reaches out and grabs it. Gives us a nod.
Yeah.
Anya's gonna be helping the boys onto stools and getting them, like, milk or something before helping herself to a drink.
Sounds good. And at this point, Esmeralda says, I believe that this bar can use music.
Ew,
And-
let me sing. I have a musical, beautiful voice. Ah.
Oh dear.
I am not drunk enough for this yet.
Then, like, another bottle gets handed over to you. Oh, it's time to start.
Thank you.
And Esmeralda, like, jumps over and joins Lysander in whatever it is that they're about to do.
Anya just starts chugging. I'm like, oh god.
Me. I am the great mighty Pooh. Watch me throw my shit at you.
Oh, Conquer's bad for a day. It was such a based game.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. So you all spend the night relaxing and drinking and basically living the night up. Irina looks over and finds kind of behind one of the parts as she's rifling through and finds a violin. And she starts fixing and tuning it up.
You know how to play that?
Yes, I used to have one of my own. It broke, but let us see if I can. And she does a couple of notes. No, not right there. Oh? Oh, of course. Here we are. And she starts
off like with something more classical, but then turns it into a jig that's more meant for like, merrymaking and fun.
All right, everyone up. We're dancing. Let's do this.
And like you see the kids
Oh.
seeing all the adults being drunk are now acting drunk off of milk, even though it's milk.
Oh, I am not drunk enough to start dancing yet. Give me some time and a few more.
I am no. You hear Andric raising his arms up.
Excellent. Anya just starts dancing, and it is still god awful.
Most of the people who are dancing is god awful.
Lysander approaches a stool and he's like, "You, sir! You look like you have 2 left feet. Let's do this thing."
With a stool?
Yes.
That's funny because it does have 2 left feet and 2 right feet.
What about Vesper? What's Vesper doing?
Vesper is probably the only one not drinking heavily. He had 1 drink, and the rest of the time he's just been sitting there.
So Esmeralda takes the dance floor and is immediately dancing. Hers is probably one of the only ones that actually has some semblance of like actual like
Rhythm.
yes, exactly.
I'd like to defer. I'd like to roll for my dancing skills.
Okay, let's do a performance. Esmeralda versus Lysander. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's do this. Oh!
Ah!
Wait a minute. You're both drunk, aren't you? So
Yeah.
both of you
Tipsy.
need to both
Tipsy.
have to both have to roll at disadvantage. The way you were acting was
yeah.
beyond
Yeah, you were
tipsy.
obliterated.
Oh, fine. Okay.
You press the minus.
What do I press for? Oh, do I
So
just
you
do
hover
it?
over the 16 in there, you press the minus.
Okay. Ooh!
Yep. And so she kind of Are you drunk too, Anya?
I am, but she's already a bad dancer, so I guess it would make it worse.
Yep.
Don't take it down.
Irina kind of shimmies over to you, Vesper, and says, "Not drunk enough yet?"
I don't have the desire to get drunk.
Well, seeing any particular reason why you're not exactly feeling like drinking much or joining in the merriment?
Oh my gosh, someone's thirsty.
No, she's just concerned why he's the only one who's just sitting down, not joining in.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Uh-huh.
Well, as it stands, tomorrow I'll hunt down and try to kill the one person I started trusting from the get-go of getting here. The one person that betrayed me, and they will die tomorrow.
She kind of frowns a little bit and says, all the more reason, in my opinion, to appreciate those that you have trust and haven't squandered it. Any gestures to the very much fools that are, your compatriots that are dancing around and all that. And he says,
In the meantime, sorry.
and then she says, be able to appreciate them. I mean, nothing's in stone. I understand that not all of us are going to come back, but all the more reason to bask in the now. But if that's your decision, that's your decision. If that's what you wish, that's fine.
I do appreciate them and hold them high in my vision. And at least being sober, if things do go wrong, I can remember this merriment.
Look,
Gallagher's sitting
Vespa,
next to
this
it.
dance is called a tango. And he starts elaborately tangoing with the stool.
Gallagher's sitting next to Irina, and and Vesper throughout their entire conversation. He was like right about to take a pull from his tankard, but then they started with the grim talk and he just lowers it down and sits there silent as they talk. And when they're finished, he finally just says, "Way to kill the fucking mood."
True enough.
The only thing I'm killing right now is this dance floor.
You see, like, Anya has, like, one of each of the boys' hands. Like, they're all, like, joined together in one massive circle. And she's spinning them. Their, like, legs are off the ground. And she's like,
I'm still waiting for the RP description of Lysander, drunk as he is, beating Esmeralda at a dance-off.
She's like stumbling because of how much she's drinking to the point where she doesn't even know what type of dance she's trying to do.
Belagor claps for Lysander and says, "Did you cast Fireball? Because this place is on fire."
Hey, that can be arranged.
It's on
And
fire!
then you hit immediately all the Ardent Dawn members at the same time. No!
Oh, fine.
Everyone immediately sobers up.
Like, well, it can't be on fire. Everybody all of a sudden is not drunk. No.
You probably should have carefully considered what it would mean to get the wizard drunk.
This is very true.
You know, it's fine. I can dispel everything.
Let's save that. Then you hear like Arthur Dane like calling from the side. Let's save that arcane power for tomorrow. Yeah.
What's tomorrow?
And I believe that tomorrow, and just to out of character confirm, tomorrow is when you guys are gonna try and actually do this plan, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is correct.
I think Lysander's too drunk to remember his own name,
Yeah.
let alone what's happening the next day.
Still early. He just needs to get a good night's sleep.
Yeah. Tomorrow, Lysander, is G-Day. D-Day? G...
Is that it? G-Day, as in Gwendolyn Fawn, as in we're going to knock her the fuck out.
Yes.
Well, then it's G-Day.
If by knockout you mean
I mean, we turn her into a turtle and then stick her in Belagor's bag of holding.
and then I bury my axe or my sword into her neck and sever it and watch it roll while spewing blood out everywhere.
And as this comes out, you hear the violin that Irina was sort of.
Too far, Anya, too far.
Yeah, you're getting a little graphic with that.
Yeah, that was a bit much.
Oh, well then I guess it's a good thing I didn't say I would dip my finger in the blood and wear it like war paint.
Here, dear.
But needless to say, merriment happens throughout all the night. Irina's just happy that everybody overall seems happy. Esmeralda is trashed. And the Ardent Dawn members are able to relax and, drink.
Say, all you members of the Ardent Dawn, you seem to spend a lot of time with each other. Tell us, are there any secrets and romantic treats that we should know about?
At the same time, all three of the members with Belgor say, no.
That's not true. One of you got your the flower of your virginity taken by that Vistani woman who was roaming with us for a while. What's her name again?
It was something about being a liar.
Oh,
At
yes,
that
not a
moment-
liar.
At that moment when Belagor realizes that when Lysander was talking about like trysts and stuff, he didn't mean between the four of them.
Oh, I definitely meant that. And then some.
And it's like, then still no, we do not have any sort of relationships with each other in that regard. That's something that is allowed within other ones, but that is not us.
No. We're strictly a brotherhood.
Mm. And then you hear Arthur Dane say, "Not like any of them are my type, anyways."
Oh,
That Arthur Dane like just says that as he takes a drink. Andric
No, it's-
slowly looks over at Arthur Dane, then at Belagor.
Belagor just looks at Andric.
Ooh.
What? Didn't you know that he's a huge bottom?
I'm not a bottom. I just don't bat for the same team.
You're a power bottom, and you best not deny it because we all know.
He squints his eyes at you, Belagor. Uh-huh.
Don't worry,
Sure.
Arthur Dane. I too have a powerful bottom. One time, I sat in a chair and it
Oh my
immediately
god.
splintered.
But yeah. It's a long night of merrymaking though. Something that I think is also kind of needed.
Yeah.
So
Definitely.
we have a
Also,
we have
that
a,
laugh was in character.
no, I know. So I wanted to open up this as a possibility. Do we want to end here and have this be where RP Campfire has, or have us end
That's
on
a good
one of
idea.
my fun little cliffhangers?
And on the cliffhanger,
Yeah.
and on the cliffhanger. We're not playing for
Oh.
another 2 weeks.
God.
Please.
Ugh.
So
been-
yeah,
so hold up. So two of you have made your what you would like known. I still want to open the floor to the other two that are here. So we have one for each.
I don't really have a preference. I'm fine with either.
Okay, so essentially still tied. Vesper?
I would say end here for the RP campfire, but let's be honest, it'll go for like 2 days if that. So give us the cliffhanger.
All
Yeah,
right.
just give us the cliffhanger.
Give
All
us
right.
the cliffhanger.
All right. In that case then, as you all are having finished for the day, the great partying that you all had, drinking, merrymaking, and as well as just overall bonding as a group. You've come to know each other as friends now. Maybe even family, for some of you, of course. You've gotten each other out of a lot of different situations, and now you're, surrounded by the people who have been with you pretty much most of the time here in Barovia. And tomorrow is going to be the day that you finally free Krezk from this unrelenting force, and then just might, be able to actually be on the offensive for once. So, with that said, the next day comes. I'm gonna say RP wise, you all feel your hangovers, but I'm not gonna have it impose any disadvantages because I had too much fun with that. So the next day, you all meet at the Abbey. All of you are assembled. Ardent Dawn, Esmeralda, Irina, and your group. And the Mardukov boys, because they want to feel involved. And you see, as they are starting to talk together and kind of like assemble, all of you come down the stairs, come over and sit. All right. Guess today is the day that we see if we can, well, what was that? Heroes of Yesterhill Part 2?
Oh yes, that. Zach, can I ask you a question? Is it possible that Lysander, during a moment of drunk merrymaking, created a fabric banner for the heroes of Yesterhill to hang over the ramparts of Krezk?
Sure, and I'll say, have something made for next game, if you don't mind. And actually, this is something I would love it if you all as a party work together to have something made, like as an idea for a banner.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll say that you have one, but have one by next week, y'all. That's your project in between now and next game.
Oh, like
Sound
an
good?
actual one that we can show, like
the streamers, the viewers, and all that. Yeah,
Okay.
So we
That
have
just-
2 weeks to make it then, not next week.
Yeah.
that's
in
why I
2
said 2 weeks.
But for all intents and purposes, I've made this one so that we can use it as a potential distraction to suggest that we are there.
I know, but if you wanted to, you could make it. If it's not an interest for the group, don't. But anyways, moving on. I'll say yes.
Sweet.
And
He has it with him when he comes to meet everyone.
so Andric says, all right, so we're all together. Who's going out? Who's staying in?
Well, we talked about this yesterday, and we all felt rather strongly that Esmeralda should come with us, and that you, the Order of the Silver Dawn, should remain behind. You've done a fabulous job of defending Krezk so far, and you have been empowered by the people here trust you. If there's anyone who is to galvanize them against the enemy, it would be you.
It seems like we keep being parted, eh?
And like Andric kind of looks over and he says, "Oh, making me feel left out, you being the one who's always pushing out and us having to stay here like a bunch of nannies."
We are open to suggestions if you feel strongly against.
No, I was just giving my brother shit.
Okay, right.
And he's,
That's
that's
kind
what
of the dynamic.
if that's what you all think is the appropriate course of action, I see no reason to try and deviate from it. We'll make sure that the walls hold for as long as we can.
Also, speaking of the walls, Lysander unfurls the banner dramatically. I made a little something for us. I thought maybe it could be a way to show our enemies that the heroes of Yesterhill stand with Krezk.
And he nods. I'll make sure that this is planted on the battlements firmly.
Do so.
And he snags that. Irina says, I'll run interference here. I assume you don't need me being something you have to, look after on the battlefield there.
No, Irina, you must stay here.
Yes. Then Esmeralda is kind of like she's getting like pretty much all of her stuff in order and everything. Making sure her sword's ready and firmly sheathed, and says, right, well, so currently as it stands, we have that, and well, I guess we have our plan. Now all that's left is points to you and Belagor, Lysander. The fog.
The fucking fog.
It's about time we did this, didn't we?
Absolutely. Lysander turns around and throws up.
And then you hear Esmeralda go, I win! As she raises up her hands. Alright. So.
Right? It's now or never. And I insist that Sir Arthur Dane is there. His methods are rather difficult and unorthodox, but well, it would make me feel better if he was by my side while we were attempting this.
Anyone with a command of Arcana is going to be there.
Good.
Arthur Dane nods and he says, you'll succeed. I have faith.
Well, that makes us feel a little bit better.
And he gestures. Shall we all be off then? And as that happens, so are you all, now making your way down to the wall?
Mm-hmm.
Waiting outside of the abbey is Smitty with a great axe and what appears to be a somewhat pretty much a half plate piece that he made himself.
What's the occasion?
Well, we need every hand that we can at the wall for when shit hits the fan. Thought I'd throw my hat in the ring.
Smithy, that's very kind of you, but you have to understand that if you die, this town dies with you.
And with all respect, Valgor, I'm not asking.
I
Wait.
understand that.
Smitty isn't suggesting that he comes with us to do what we need to do,
No.
but he could be useful on the walls.
My apprentices are staying behind. If I should fall, they will take my stead.
Belagor just walks up and claps him on the shoulder and says, "Try not to let it get to that point."
I'll do my best.
Smitty.
Yeah?
Well, I know you're more than capable. And I'm not going to talk you out of going into a fight because, well, if the shoe were on the other foot, I'd probably punch myself in the face for standing in the way of a good battle. But just know, if you fall, I will never forgive you.
Understood. We'll make sure to avoid it at all costs then.
Good.
We must discuss contingency measures as well. In case Krezk does look like it's going to fall, we shall need someone to ferry out the Bartikov boys.
Irina raises a hand.
Are you
I can-
volunteering, Irina?
Yes. You can't be here and there at the same time. And they seem like good boys. I want to make sure that they get out safe too.
You take them to Vallaki.
Mm-hmm.
Understood.
Speaking of Vallaki, Smitty, did you ever send an apprentice to them?
I actually don't think you ever got the chance to ask Smitty that because you never got to Krezk in that time frame. Actually,
I thought that Victor had sent a note requesting one.
that was that was through the ravens, which you discover are being shot down. If you remember. So any communication has pretty much just been whatever Belagor's been able to get through with the sending spells. And then the siege happened, which made that even more complicated.
So, let's check things off. I'm the doctor. I'm the mailman. Is there anything I can't do?
Think.
You can't seem to hold your bladder with all those AFKs.
I've only AFK'd like once or twice today.
Anyways,
In
we'll get into
addition
this
to the
after.
breaks.
Let's stay focused. Let's stay focused, everybody. So, contingency plan is that should Krezk fall, Arina's gonna basically get the Markov boys out.
And the apprentices, well, I don't know. But I think that we need to send someone to Vallaki.
Yeah, that's unfortunately any more than just that is going to be too much to garner to be able to guarantee out because there's not exactly many pathways out of Krezk, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Vallaki shall have to fend for themselves for now. And they have a bit more support with Vesper's friends there now, hopefully.
True. Maybe his mechanical friend can help with the forge in Vallaki.
That's what I was thinking. But unfortunately, Vallaki is not something that we can afford to dwell upon right now. We have our priorities.
Yeah. I'd say Vallaki is not exactly a problem point right now, just because of the current thing at hand. So, all right. Do we have our plan, everybody?
Mm-hmm.
Plan.
Sounds like it.
All right.
Before we leave, Anya is gonna make sure she hugs the boys and just tells them to behave and stay with Irina.
They hug you very tightly and say, "Please come back, Anya. We We couldn't take it if we lost someone else we loved.
I will do my best. Where's Davian? Damien.
Davian?
Davian.
You haven't seen him.
Huh.
Last you knew, he was in the Wizard of Wine.
And Baba Lysaga pretty much took that over.
So you don't know where he is currently.
Do the boys know?
Nope.
All right.
Well, now or never. Let's do this thing before I lose my nerve.
There's always alcohol for that, Lysander.
All right. So, moving to the battlements, I assume?
Yes.
We try to dispel the fog? Yes.
All right. This will require both you and Belagor to use up a spell slot of Dispel Magic.
Yep.
So, you all are now on the
Let's
battlements.
Let's cast at 4th level.
I think that's the only way you can cast it, no?
No, 3rd level.
At 3rd level.
Okay.
Default is 3rd level.
But it can be casted.
No, right. I'm just checking. So, do you all both want to cast it at 4th level?
Yes.
It's a powerful fog, and it's a big one. So maybe it has also been upcasted. So I'm willing to do that.
Alrighty. Both of you cast Dispel Magic at 4th level. As you cast this out, you see immediately the fog recedes.
Yes.
Starting to pull away and reveal several different positions of druids and berserkers, along with needle blights and twig blights. However, it reveals something else that has been slowly moving on the horizon.
Oh, God.
You see a massive Gulfias tree. As it's moving, just
Oh, shit.
and you see riding atop of it, wielding the blood spear, the familiar Gwendolyn.
That fucking bitch.
Fucking Gwendolyn.
And that's where we are cutting off for today.
Oof.
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 Just a super dead oof. But I think that is it. Belagor, would you like to take us out?
Once again, we are Game Day Hype. Thank you for joining us, viewers. We hope we haven't ruined anything for you, and thank you for not ruining anything for us. We will see you next time at Game Day Hype!
Woohoo! And just to piggyback on that, viewers, we will not be going live next weekend, as it is Father's Day. So we hope you all have a wonderful Father's Day, celebrating with your dads, your families, and we will see you again in 2 weeks. Don't miss
It's
us
also
too
Marco's
much.
birthday.
Yeah, it's my birthday too, but that's, no big. So see you next time.
Bye.
Bye.